olvidan comenzar. It's not on. Really? Okay. A ver, a mí no me sale. Wait, I'm sorry. Time. Okay, so we still have another. Let's just start with us in. See, yeah, just a little bit because um. So we have the highlights. How long are the highlights? I'm sorry. Ah, it's short. Yeah, because if we start too far too soon, we're gonna be like 10 minutes talking only us. Highlight. Yeah. Then come back. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah. Let's just stay 5 more minutes. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's just do that. Nice. Simon, he said, testing, 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 testing. Testing, testing.
Pressed. If you
Testing, 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 one, two, testing, one, two.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad-channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Hello, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Finals Day here on the 2026 Morocco Pro. It's a pleasure to be bringing you the last moments of this amazing event. And conditions are looking really good. Good morning, Paul.
Oh my gosh, conditions. This is looking for me personally the best conditions we've had possibly in this contest. Solid swell came up during the evening. We have some nice light winds out there. The only factor that I've noticed is, of course, the fog. Rolling in, rolling out, coming in, coming out. So this is something that we're going to have to contend with throughout the day. But you know what? With man-on-man heats today, I think that will help a lot. Just keeping it between mano on mano.
Hombre, hombre.
Hombre, hombre. Right.
So yeah, we had our first. We had actually had 3 check-ins already. We came here super early, around 8:15, and it was foggy. And then we called another check-in for 9, and then another one for 9:30, and another one for 10. But it looks like right now, 10:30, it's going to be manageable, and we have a jet ski in place. So yeah, the technical commission has decided to start, but keep in mind that we might have to stop. All right, if the fog is too bad and there's no visibility, we will have to stop and see how it goes. And you know, we are looking forward to try to run finals day today, because tomorrow it's potentially going to be too big and probably unsurfable here, and it is the last day of the window. But you know what, since we have a little time, we would like to show you the highlights from yesterday, which was a very good day of competition. What do you think?
Wow, yes, we even were mentioning it during the event yesterday. I was so looking forward to seeing that highlights video. It dropped last night, but in case you haven't seen it, or even if you've seen it, why not see it again? I've seen it 5-6 times already, and I don't get tired of it. Beautiful day yesterday, beautiful waves, beautiful power moves.
That's right. Let's hit it, and we will come back right after that.
flips, inverts, smooth riding, reverses. Yesterday had a little bit of it all. So what an entertaining day. Those are types of days that are like dreams for us presenters because it's just nonstop action. Loved it. And yesterday just went by like that. So, but today swelled in, and I believe we're going to be having some heavy hitting riding today. What do you think?
I think so too, and we're gonna get to see who's gonna take this baby. Check this out. It's a beautiful trophy that has been made. Well, trying to show it to you. It's made by a local here, and it's just perfect. I really like it. Not heavy at all.
No.
Super easy to transport. So we'll see who's going to get this one. We have our winner in the junior men division that happened before this event. And we're going to have a pretty cool award ceremony for sure today. If we get to finish today, which we are looking forward. We have the bracelet. We have the road to the final to introduce you. We introduced it yesterday. It's the whole graphic of what's, this path to get to that so wanted final. As you can see, we're going to start the day with quarterfinal number 1. That will be Amaury Laverne facing Gabriel Braga. It's definitely going to be cracker of a heat. Quarterfinal number 2, we'll have our local hero, 2025 IBC Rookie of the Year, Shashri Baderdin. And we will have Eder Luciano coming from South Brazil. What an amazing job from Eder yesterday, I'm sorry. It was really, really impressive to see him eliminating Uri and what else.
All right, and stepping over to the right-hand side of our screen, we have the third quarterfinal, which is going to be Christopher Bayona from Peru. I've done various interviews with him already because he is just kicking butt in this event, coming in first in many of his heats, and he's going to be going up against none other than PLC, Pierre-Louis Coste, who has also been on fire this contest, taking, I think, his last wave yesterday, all the way pretty much up to the fence. He took that one all the way in. So both riders, strong, powerful riders coming up in Heat 3. And our last heat of the quarterfinals, none other than Tristan Roberts, 2-time world champion, along with Armides Oliveras, also a world champion on this IBC tour. So big heats, big quarterfinals coming up.
That's right. Lots of titles there and lots of dreams as well. So we'll see how this one goes. You guys can do your bets. That could be pretty cool if you start to play with each other and probably put your bets there. The IBC World Tour has actually posted that on their social media and is asking people to throw their comments and tell us who do you think is going to be advancing to the semifinals and, of course, to the great final of the event. Today, the last day of competition here. It's been a pleasure to be back to Agadir, Morocco, such a special place for so many, and for bodyboarding, with having so many good riders and this huge support of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, who has been believing in this sport, investing in this sport, making it grow here in Morocco. There's so many riders, people. If you see the nationals here, they're packed. There's so many great riders, in the men's division, junior men as well. Women, it's starting to grow. We have some great names, of course. Main women will be Sukaina, but it's growing step by step. So it is really a pleasure to be here, and we'd like to especially thank them, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, for making it happen. And what do you think if we hit the water so we can show you how the conditions are right now? As you can see, that's the fog that has been preventing us from start this event today. But locals say that they think this might go away. I probably it's the swell. So you can see that's our beautiful area here. We have a souk. Souk is the name of a market. The Taghazout Expo Souk is right there with a rip curl shop. I'm loving it. There's a local shop. I think it's from the people visit rural Morocco, right there. And It's a pretty cool setup. This is the Anza village. And as you can see, there's 3 spots here. Anza Placa is where we are surfing at the moment. That's where, it's that beach with the rocks. And on the side, there's 2 other spots. So I'm loving this view. What about you?
Oh my gosh, first time here in Morocco. I am just dumbfounded by how many waves there are just along this entire coast. And we're just in the Agadir area, and there are just wave after wave after wave. You mentioned the other 2 spots, Jeffries and Jamaica spot, also
Those are
right
the
behind,
ones.
right, just the other peaks there. So, I know this is the 3rd edition of the Morocco Pro, but wow, this is my first one being here, and I hope it's not my last. And I'll definitely be back for some trips as well with the
have to.
family. Wow, I mean, and these drone views, it's just so different because in the last contest I presented was in Fronton. We also have some drone action there, and just the coastline is just beautiful. Just the terrain, the difference. Whereas Fronton is right against a cliff, over here we're pretty much at the tip of a desert, and with that city behind us, just the colors, the contrast with the yellow and with the Atlantic there, just a beautiful, beautiful view. And as you can see, the setup, you mentioned the souk with the little, they have handmade products to be sold along with the food and beverage, surf gear. Such is a beautiful setup, and I am so stoked at, coming up here, parking, and seeing this event just so organized. Loving it.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, man, that fog actually it stopped, and that's why the technical commission decided to start the event. But it's there again. Whoa, they will be telling us what to do and if to stop the heat or not. I believe Gabriele and Amaury are getting ready. I don't know if they have already paddled out. They're looking for them. And just keep that in mind, people. There's a possibility that we stop and come back throughout the day. That could happen even more than once. We'll have to, stop the heat or whatever. That happened during the junior men division Rising Series event that we had before. Actually, it was intended to happen in 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. And on Saturday, the technical commissions tried as many times as possible. They put the event on, off so many times, and it was not possible to judge. So, in order to avoid problems or, misjudging, the technical commission decided to resume the day that was on the junior man Rising Series event on Saturday. And, today, if this continue like that, we will be left without options. We will have to be on and off or whatever it takes.
Right. And, the riders in this event will be using red jerseys and yellow jerseys only. So in this upcoming, if we start the heat, I believe Amaury, keep in mind, it will be in red, and Gabriel Braga will be in yellow. So while the yellow, maybe fade into the white, I hope the red jersey will be able to stand out. So it'll be easier to hopefully differentiate between both riders. If you see a rider on there and you cannot really differentiate so clear which color it is, it's probably going to be Gabriel. Whereas while Mari using the red, you can probably differentiate him from Gabriel just because of that color that he's using with the contrast out in the water. So
I see someone in the jet ski. I don't know if is that a jet? Yeah. All right, people. So if you're just getting here today, it's intended to be the finals day here at the 2026 Morocco Pro. Thank you so much, everyone that made this possible. Thank you so much, all of you, for being with us. This is the kickoff of the IBC World Tour. This is only starting here. Important points, important moments for the tour. We have been saying this a lot. That was actually a fishing ship. It's not the jet ski, I think, right? It is. So we have been saying that this event is it's key for the rankings. It's key for the world title contention. Whoever wins, or even whoever is in the podium in this event, is potentially in the world title race, at the end of the year. So it is a very important event, setting the pace for the whole year.
Right, right. It was interesting, interesting fact how much of this is like a springboard, kind of to determine where one of the podium riders end up at the end of the year. It's very interesting to see the very beginning of the tour, whereas I was more accustomed to seeing the very end. But wow, seeing the beginning, being acquainted with the riders more so with their not only pronouncing their names but also getting to know them as well. So it really, how would I say, humanizes them more for me in during the tour, and if they are not able to maybe pass a quarter or pass round 4, wow, you can see how that really affects their ranking when it comes down to reaching the final in front on the last event.
All right, what if we say hi and thanks to all of our sponsors? Thank you so much, Imouran Surf Association, the new generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves. Thank you so much, Taghazout Boardriders Club, Tikida Group as a hotel partner, as well as Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamraght. If you haven't checked it out, that's a very good place to stay. And in our eyes, in our basic knowledge about Agadir, we think that probably that gym that hotel has is the best in Agadir. You guys have no idea. We have been training there every day, and you are a training rat. You can tell better than me that's seriously a good gym.
That thing has everything ready for whichever type of training you want to do. I mean, we're loving life there. Continue on. Thank you to our sponsors, Pride Bodyboards, along with Rip Curl and Red Bull, along with our media press outlet, La Map. Also RDTR. Of course, visit ruralmorocco.com. Please check out that website. You can see a little bit of everything of what Morocco has to offer. And finally, the authorities. Thank you so much to the Ministry of Education and Sports. Of course, a wonderful, wonderful city of Agadir, Souss Massa Regional, Wilaya of Souss Massa. Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right, merci à tous. Shukran Besev. And to all the people involved, we have a great group of people working here. Thank you so much, Simo, the Hafids. We have 2 Hafids working. And, Wadia, all the judges. There's so much, manpower behind the scenes, and always with a smile. All of the kids are helping us. Fasil, all of the Amelias. I'm trying to remember their names. Hanzas. There's a couple Hanzas in the couple Mohammeds as well on the crew. So, all right, people, we're waiting to see if the riders are there. We're listening to the beach announcer. All right, so, all right, people, it has been said, as you can see, it is really not possible to start the heat. These are very important stages of competition. All of the stages are important, but right now we're in finals day, so we can't really risk it. And it has been communicated. We will stop and we will come back at 11. So what's going to happen is that we're going to put the event on hold. We're going to leave you with some commercials. Please don't go. Go grab a coffee, go grab something to eat, or do your stuff and bear with us, because this is something that we really can't control. So we're gonna put the event on hold, and we're gonna be potentially starting at 11. All right, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. You'll see some commercials, but that doesn't mean we're off. All right?
Exactly. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
section. Does he hang that high line? He does. Insane exit from that tube. Wow.
Best results of my life. I make some 5th place. Fuck, fucking dream. Tu sueño, la final contra Pie, y ganar.
Juega pasa, Simo. Forget about those guys. Dumbasses. Yalla. Shall we come back? Yeah. Danny told me they're in the water, so.
Well, so commercial first or straight back
Yeah,
to us?
quick commercial, yeah. Uy, tengo frío, baby.
Yeah, there is some.
Oh, maybe that's also a heater?
I'm sorry?
Is that a heater too?
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad-channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
You tell me so I can open the mic, okay? All right, thank you. Well, hello, all of you. If you're just getting here, we had a little bit of an introduction because we have been having a couple of check-ins due to foggy conditions. We were not be able to start, but right now we do have our athletes in the water. This is the finals day here at the 2026 Morocco Pro, and we're gonna be seeing the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the finals. So. What do you say? We should go to check the water?
Yeah, let's hop in the water, see who's out there, see where they are. As you can see, there is still some fog, but you know, we've noticed a temperature change outside, and according to a contact of mine, that could mean that because it's cooler, that will bring in the fog into the land and hope to kind of dissipate the amount of fog that there is. So let's see if that can happen. Cooler temperatures, maybe not so much of a difference between the land and the sea.
Well, this time the riders are in the water, so yeah, we're waiting for that to start in the water. You guys will have Amaury Laverne wearing the red lycra, rash guard, and we will have Gabriel Braga with the yellow. So yeah, 30-minute heats. Of course, only one single person will be advanced into the first semifinal, and that is happening today, inshallah, like they say here, if God wants. Well, actually, that's not the proper translation, but it's kind of like if it's in God's hands. So yeah. All right, we'll see how that goes, but I think there's some vision. Like, I think the judges, they have a better vision than ours. So I think they will be capable to, you know, judge. Of course, this is something we can't control, people. The riders, the athletes, they have been voting for every decision that has been taken right here, right? Every time the event is going to could stop or could continue, the technical commission sits and talks with the riders, and they have a vote, right? So every day that we haven't run, every day that we have stopped, every day that we have run is because they have been they have agreed with it. So this is something you need to keep in mind. It's not one person decision. Actually, the technical commission is the head judge with the representative of the event, the riders representative, and the technical director. So, you know, as you can see, it's for people involved, people that know, and the athletes have a word, they have a voice, they have a saying. So we're here. We actually reached this point because they decided to call off those 3 days that we had lay days. They thought today was going to be better. And actually in the charts, in the surf reports, it looked better. But fog, how do you predict it?
Right, and there wasn't, as you could see from the highlights video prior, if you had seen it, or you can see it even now on social media. Yesterday, blue skies, no fog, winds were to stay light, and they did stay light. But I'm not sure with the heating of the land. It was kind of a surprise for us as well, waking up this morning. And the fog was quite heavy, even reaching the Nobi Boutique Hotel a little bit near the pool. But we'll have to see if there's a possibility if the fog could lighten. But either way, we will be starting shortly this heat. Amari Laverne and Gabriel Braga out in the water. Amari did not compete last year, if I'm not mistaken, in this first event because he had not planned to do the tour. Whereas this year, this was definitely on his calendar since he, under the flag of Spain, will be doing the entire tour. So a definite threat for many. For those on the tour, the top 16, pretty much everyone is in his target for the upcoming year. So I believe we will be starting soon. I know I can't, on this screen that we have in front of us, I can't really make them out yet, but you know, they are quite far out. There are still some sets coming through. I know it's definitely, it could be difficult to gauge how big the waves are, but I believe Eder Luciano was free surfing a little bit earlier this morning. It's a little hard to see him, but there were some sets of, I would say, Hawaiian size, 4, maybe 5 feet, 4.5 feet. So I guess in meter size, what would you say, meter size earlier this morning?
Yeah.
3/4, nearing 1 or more. I'm not really good with the whole meters and how large things are.
A meter size. Yeah, it's kind of hard from here, but it definitely, I'll have to say, I don't want to know why, but we measure with feet, as well. So I could say there might be some 8-footers there,
Okay,
What do you say?
face.
Face. Yeah,
Right,
No
right.
Hawaiian.
So
Some 6 to 8-footers, maybe?
okay, yeah, that.
What do
that's
you
I
think?
meant. Yeah, nearing 5 foot Hawaiian. So
yeah, 'cause you
4,
measure
4.5
by
foot,
the
right?
back.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
like
yeah.
divided by 2.
That is right, yeah.
So yeah, there are some
And
solid
some
ones,
occasional, bigger sets.
bigger ones, right?
Yeah.
Right, that we're breaking on the outside.
I don't think there's like 10.
No,
you know.
no, not.
Tomorrow will be like that. 12,
It's
12 or more.
looking very big
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah. All right, so people, we're on hold. All right, we just got the call. It is crazy what is happening. We came back, and it was possible to start, but right now we don't see anything. We're bringing you the live so you guys can see it. This is really nothing we can do. There's nothing no one can do with these kind of things. It's completely out of everyone's control. All right, so we're gonna wait a little bit with you here to see if that thick fog that just got there goes away. If not, we're gonna put some commercials and leave the event on hold for a little bit. It could happen many times today, people. That's why we kind of mentioned that when we started. We were telling you that there was a possibility that we will have to start, stop. It's actually cool. It's a different thing, You don't get that. You don't get these kind of things anywhere. Only in Sintra, from the events that I have worked. Only in Sintra this happened, but in Sintra it's like, it's always the same. It's in the mornings, and we already know, like, if it's there, it's not going away. So Sintra, usually you call off the event. It had happened a couple times that they were not even able to run the final.
Okay, I think
Sintra,
you
yeah.
had mentioned that to me, right, the other day, right? Having fog. I mean, coming from islands, from Oahu to Gran Canaria, fog is just not even a factor at all. Whereas, when you're on a continent as large as Morocco, Portugal, I'm not sure I know when I went on a surfing trip to San Francisco and Santa Cruz, there were foggy conditions early in the mornings as well. So dealing with fog in these large countries, definitely comes into play, and especially when, I mean, free surfing is one thing. It doesn't matter if someone sees you from the coastline or not, but it's another entire different thing when it comes to having contests, needing judges' eyes on you for your maneuvers. You know, sometimes your maneuvers can be quite quick, or in the white water and explosions, and it's very essential to see if the riders come out of the the trenches, explosions, things like this, to calculate better their scores.
All right, everyone, we're waiting to see what the judges think, if we should, put the event on hold again, or we will continue. So that's why we're here with us. Well, I mean, with you, I'm sorry. I'm not sure if the riders are still out there. I know for a fact before we started, they were paddling out. So I'm not sure if they are there. But yeah. Oh, it's actually countdown. We are starting. We can hear. So I'm very glad we stayed. All right, so heat is starting. People in the water. You have Amaury Laverne in red and Gabriel Braga in yellow. 30-minute heats and first quarterfinal.
Exactly. And maybe, the riders, with their experience, maybe they know, hey, with these foggy conditions, really hitting and making the maneuvers more explosive, very essential to be able to stand out from the background. So, even, these are professional riders. They must understand and take into account visibility. For those riders with white bottom boards, I don't think there are many anymore, but, having a colorful bottom board, essential. Reds, purples, greens, yellows, essential in conditions like this. And so, what color board you get, in contest on foggy days, that'll help.
Yeah, but there's a rule book, in the rule book you have the established colors, so you can't really play with those, colors have to be the same in all events, it's like, it's by rule. So it has to be always those colors. So that's why even you use the red and the yellow to show the seeded riders, the riders with rankings. So yeah, it's kind of like a rule thing. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have maybe brighter one.
Oh no, I'm talking about the slick of the bodyboards.
I thought you were saying the rash
no,
guards.
the slicks are really nice to have, the colorful ones, so that when you're doing a maneuver, it just looks, especially with the white background, maybe even more explosive, like just visually.
Good. Yeah, that's a good
So
opinion.
the bodyboard that you choose, yes, of course, when it comes to the uniforms, the lycras, we can't touch those, but the bodyboard colors you do choose on days like this does matter. I remember back in Hawaii, when it comes to photographers, videographers, they always were recommending, Paul, use these colors that contrast with the color of the water. For photographers and videographers, that really helps as well. Even the suit that you use, or the t-shirt, shorts combination you use. So I see the riders out there, so that's nice. We can see them at the peak. You'll see Amaury in red, Gabriel in yellow. So seeing them from this distance, hey, that's a great sign.
And as long as you can really distinguish the red, the other guy is Gabriel, right? So this is the good thing about having only two riders in the water. And that's maybe why they decided to continue, because the red is super clear. The yellow too, I mean, if you see it right there, but the red is really, really clear. So I think we won't have problems there. The cameras are having a little trouble. People bear with us. Sorry. We are seeing the same, like, as you guys, and director is seeing the same. So we're trying to fix the cameras. They go a little crazy with these kind of conditions, It's difficult to set up. But yeah, the judges are okay. We might see a little bit of a blurry image, but well, it's what it is,
All right, I see a possible couple of lines coming in. Let's see if anyone. No, they didn't go for that one. As you can see, the heat just starting, so no one has priority at this point.
Nope.
Once the first wave is taken, that'll set up the entire priority system to see who has the advantage when it comes to being able to choose the next best wave. But yes, we have some swabs. You can see these are some of the insider. Maybe this is like a medium, smaller set, but some of the larger sets, I'm not sure if you saw them on your own screens, wherever you may be at, but there are ones breaking out where Amari and Gabriel are waiting. So, with a 30-minute, how would you say, heat times, they can afford to be patient in the beginning to catch a larger wave to get some big points up even from the first wave.
Right. So in terms of the tide, it's actually very good that we have been waiting, because the high tide, fully high tide, which is not the best here, was at 10. So right now it's 11:07 local time. So tide is starting to drain, which I think it will be a positive thing. 5 minutes has gone. We'll see. Yesterday we saw that the first heat had to restart because it's part of the IBC World Tour rules that if a heat starts and 10 minutes gone without the riders taking any wave, that will mean it will be restarting. So we'll see if that will be the case in this heat. So far, we still have some time, There's more than 4 minutes for these riders to take a wave. So we'll see how that goes.
Right. So let's see who draws first blood first. I thought maybe on that last set it did look a little south. Lots of wall on that last one. So I think these guys are waiting for one with a bit more peak, starting on the right-hand side of her screen, in order to get kind of like a small push of speed into the wave in order to come into the double up to find a outside section to hit. So, and it seems both of them have the same idea. Whereas I believe yesterday there were some heats where some guys were sitting where Gabriel and Amari are waiting right now, and some other guys were waiting more so on the left-hand side of the screen, waiting for the end bowl instead. Sometimes it worked out for each rider, and sometimes it didn't. So, but it seems like both riders have the same idea of where to wait at this point.
Right, we'll be interested to see how this one unfolds, people. Finals day here in this amazing event. We would like to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for bringing us this event. And let's check the first wave of Amaury. Laverne goes for a roll to the left. And maybe he will connect to one of those sections. We know this wave can offer something else at the inside, but it looks like that will be pretty much it. But just, a roll to shake things off.
Right. And you know what? That outside left actually did throw. I remember yesterday there were some waves that kind of teeter-tottered, kind of chandeliered, but that lip actually did throw for Amaury on that roll. So the landing, as you can see, coming down the line, hitting it, but the wave was kind of just out ahead, so he wasn't able to connect it. He was hoping. That's why he stayed on for a few seconds more, but he noticed, hey, you know what? There's no connecting on the movers. I'm out of here. So, but
I was admiring his high line. You see, he didn't even bottom turn, He kept the high line. He knew those waves are kind of closing out, so you don't want to bottom turn too much. So he was really wise on that one because it allowed him to hit the lip and got the projection, enough projection, Maybe with a strong bottom turn, you get so much projection in those close-out sections that sometimes it is too explosive landing and it prevents you from continuing. So, yeah, that was well written there for Amaury just to shake things off. First heat of the day, first quarterfinal. We have Gabriel Braga from Brazil. And actually taking off on this one, let's see a nice looking ride for Gabriel, going for a roll there. The mushy section, we'll see. In comparison to Amaury's, he didn't have too much of a leap there, right?
Right here we have a replay of Gabriel coming down the line, hoping for something on the outside, but just didn't throw, so he opted to wait a little bit longer and got a roll off that section. At least he was able to complete the roll off that difficult section. Maybe not something exactly he was hoping for, especially with that first part. But both riders will have points on the board there.
Yeah, that's good. We are We have a lot of time, 21 minutes in this quarterfinal number 1 here at the 2026 World Bodyboard Morocco World Bodyboard Championship. That's the full name of the event. Remember, people, this is the World Tour, the main tour that we have in bodyboarding. The most important tour that we have, actually, the only one. And make sure to link with us right here. You have that QR code if you want to follow the scores. If you want to, also important that you subscribe to this YouTube channel, because you will be getting all the information. We have a pretty cool calendar this year, and if you subscribe here, you're gonna get the chance to get the news, and also some videos that sometimes we post, and all the activity of the IBC World Tour. And of course, make sure to follow our athletes, help their careers, right?
Exactly. And through their social media posts, profiles, everything adds up. Speaking of everything adding up, we have a couple of points dropped. So Amari's first left-hander was a 5.5 with that roll. And Gabriel's roll on the right, although the lip chandelier kind of crumbled, he was still able to get a 3.5 off of that one. It seems like he went for a second wave, didn't really do much, so he got 0.5. So right now, it's still anyone's game. Amari just slightly out ahead, but with 19 minutes, anything and everything could happen. So let's see, another set coming through, but didn't really like what he saw. So Amari let that one go. Amari in priority, but it does seem like a set that would have been the first wave, but he'll opt to keep waiting a little bit longer for something a little bit more solid to connect.
All right, yeah, actually, it makes sense. We compare the two rolls, and there was a visible difference between those two waves. But yeah, it is completely normal that the heat is starting a little slow, right? The riders themselves are getting adapted to the conditions there, even though they have been surfing here, many times this week and the previous one. Some of them actually arrived here 1 week or a couple days before the event. Remember, this event has a 10 days waiting period. So yeah, some of them have already been surfing here 2 weeks. I think it's a case of Gabriel Braga. I know Gabriel came here early, not Amaury. Amaury came very close to the start of the event, of the waiting period. And there's a set approaching. I'm sorry there. It looks like it's going to be a good one. Amaury is in position, and he's holding the first priority. So maybe he's going to be taking one of these waves. And we'll see how that goes for him. It will be he's on a search for a backup score.
We'll see. Now, I know maybe wherever you are, maybe you're on public transport, check this out on your phone, or maybe at home. But seriously, the amount of fog outside is quite heavy. But these video cameras, I am really impressed with the quality of the footage we're getting, because outside, when you're laying your real eyes on the horizon, it's really difficult to make things out for the naked eye. And so having these images, with the different angles, as you can see, you can clearly see the riders waiting out there. I'm really stoked that we can see that quite well. So thank you so much to the entire crew here in Agadir for organizing this. Not at all the easiest thing to do, with so many factors taking place each and every year. So a third edition, congratulations. And wow, this is we're very blessed to be able to have a competition once again out here with images that we can send around the world.
I agree with you. Definitely, we have to be super grateful. The riders, they appreciate this. They're living their dreams. It's beautiful to see, all those new names. People, if you missed it, we had it is very different, ranking that we have right now. This is the event seeding. Remember, the seeding changes depending on the athletes that are present in every event. So this was the event seeding for the 2026 Morocco Pro. And as you can see, we have people like Christopher Bayona right there in the top 16 for this event. New names, Joel Rodriguez, super young, right there. Jan Salon also achieving that spot. Eder Luciano, definitely, these riders, these names. It's great to have them. Different nationalities as well. So many flags, so many dreams there involved. These people has been working really good. And don't get me started with the Moroccans. I mean, we have Baderdine right now present, the only Moroccan that it's in the quarterfinals with another possibility of, getting into the podium. Imagine if he gets to repeat what he did last year. Just the fact but that he might be getting to the podium, he's only one step closer to that. It's such a huge achievement for this guy. And definitely it's a guy that it's great to have him with us, such a humble person, professional, driven, He has been surfing really good every event that has been attending. He actually destroyed Itacoachara, and it was his first time, traveling and going to this place. And I remember he was like definitely, boosting great maneuvers and surfing really good. So yeah, we're loving it. Different names, nationalities in the IBC World Tour.
You're right. So riders from all over the world coming here to Morocco, showing what they have to do. Wow, I was hoping maybe they would be going for one of these ones, but they're waiting for something a little larger, a bit more peak to get a little bit more speed with a more defined lip. So just a couple waves caught so far. Here we have yellow up, Gabriel coming down the line. Let's see, he liked what he saw. Keeping it stalled at the top, coming down the line, releasing his rail. Let's see what he can do. Little invert off of that section. Maybe I don't think the lip really threw what, he was hoping for a little bit more flair to that lip in order to launch it better.
Still, building his scores, he was going to get something else. He's only holding a 3.5 and he's needing a 2. So yeah, still is a complete move. Maybe not the best section, maybe not the most projected. Remember, people, tide is actually draining at the moment, but it started only an hour ago. So waves are a little slower in terms of powerful sections. Still some, of course, powerful sections, but at the very beginning of the wave, it's a little bit fat. So some sections will not be offering what we are expecting. That's probably why Amori decided to go to the left, because lefts are maybe in this case hollower and might offer a little bit more projection. We'll see. But yeah, definitely Gabriel Bravo I think is going to get that 201 that he needs to be first. And some, every heat is different. Some heats have possibility of, yeah, it happened. I'm sorry, I'm going to stop myself just to say that 3.8.
3.8. So that takes him into first with a 7.3 combined score and putting Amari in second. But Amari just needed a 1.81. I wonder if, after that last wave, Gabriel waiting for a while for that set wave and it not really doing what he was hoping. I wonder if he's going to be actually thinking maybe more so taking off on the in-between set waves, because those last couple waves didn't really do what he was looking for. Whereas when he was starting to paddle out after he did that invert, I saw a couple decent in-between set waves hitting the sandbar a little better, and I'm not sure if he's noticed that. So as you can even see, he's sitting some meters inside of Amari. Here we have, he may even see something here and may try it to see what can happen. No, he gives up. He's not going for that one, but it's kind of interesting sometimes when you're free surfing or competing, you catch a wave, a set one, and you're paddling out, you see these insiders like, wow, that one actually has some better shape than the one I just caught, even though the one I just caught was bigger. So I wonder if Gabriel may take that into consideration.
Well, Gabriel is raising his hands right now, people. I'm sorry, I'm gonna comment on what you were saying. That could be a possibility, definitely. But also, you don't want to be too inside, because we know the swell is building. So as the day unfolds, we're gonna get bigger sets. So what if you are too inside and then you get something a bomb in your head? That could happen. But it doesn't really look at this point right now. We still have 10 minutes to go, and I think there's something coming there. Let's see. All right, no takers. But yeah, Gabriel being smart to, small scores, but still in the first position. I'm already only looking for a 1.81. And our quarterfinalists, man, those are going to be super stacked. Yesterday was a very impressive day. We had, we have actually our two, we have the higher score was broken twice yesterday by Eder Luciano and then Tristan Roberts. So I think today is going to be another excellent day of action. Those riders are, they're just going to bring some great moments for sure. We'll see. Next seed will be Baderdin Chastity against Eder Luciano. That's quarterfinal number 2. Quarterfinal number 3 will be Christopher Bayona. I know Peru is so proud of Christopher. He's going to be facing Pierre-Louis Coste, who actually, Christopher managed to leave Pierre in second position in round 5. We'll see how that quarterfinal unfolds. And last quarterfinal, my lord, it will be definitely a battle there between Tristan Roberts and Armides Oliveres. So we'll see how this goes. Make your bets. You know what? We're going to ask the people that manage the YouTube chat, if you are tuning in, if you want to vote, we're going to place some surveys there for you to vote. Who do you think is going to win this heat and probably the other heats, maybe?
Speaking of winning the heat, here we have Gabriel on his next wave coming down the line. Nicer roll than the previous wave, breaking through that one. Isn't able to connect it though. Amari on the next one, coming down the line, using his priority. Let's see if he finds something further down, coming up. And another roll as well. Quite identical, sort of, to Gabriel's wave as well. Both one maneuver ways, breaking through the closeout to complete the rolls. Here are some replays.
All right, let's check this out. Like you said, pretty similar maneuvers. Good exchange there for these riders. Good roll, and out the back, Amaury Laverne just kind of in an exact wave, very similar. Probably that approach, we'll see. We'll see. Very, very similar. It will be interesting to see how much they get. We're not judges here. So make sure you vote. The IBC World Tour has placed a survey there at the chat. And let us know who do you think is going to win this heat. And we'll see. We'll see. So scores hasn't dropped.
No, not yet. 7.5 minutes left. I was going to mention that Amaury, sitting way out there for quite a bit of time, was pretty much just able to get what Gabriel had gotten, more or less, possibly on his last wave. So I'm not sure of the risk and reward. So there we go. 6 points for Gabriel's roll on that last one. And the last one of Amaury's 6.5 ride was longer. And I could see a little bit more of the slick of Amaury's board when he did that roll. So Amaury now with 12 points combined, Gabriel with a 9.8. Of course, Gabriel's second best wave is just a 3.8 with his invert off that kind of softer section. So Gabriel definitely being able to catch up to Amaury because there's still quite a bit of time left. And Amaury, though, with priority. So we'll see if that can affect Gabriel's performance, knowing that Amari can select pretty much the set wave he wants without any problem from Gabriel. Speaking of Gabriel, saw that one but couldn't get into it.
We'll see. There's another one rolling at the back. We'll see if he can get it. Right, so it looks like fog is kind of going away, hopefully. Either way, you know, we have good visibility. You know, we can distinguish the colors very well. And the judges too. So let's see how this one unfolds, people. Finals day. So expected. Finals day. Here at the 2026 Morocco Pro, we have our trophies ready. We will, you know, be having our award ceremony, inshallah. After, you know, we finish here, we'll be crowning the first champion, the Men Prime Series. We do have our champion in the junior man. Let's see this one for Gabriel Braga. It's looking to better that score, the 3.8. And, you know, be a little bit, you know, just get that 6.01 and keep advancing with the flip. Continues. We'll see. He's going to combine with the roll. Maybe something else. It looks like it's shaping for him. Quick cutback. And probably he's just going to spin there, maybe. It's not, you know, he's looking for sections to perform rolls or something more critical. And there you have it. One roll there. So look to complete that wave. You know, he worked it well. We'll see that replay.
Here's a replay of that last one. Gabriel way on the outside, kind of staying near the power zone of that wave. Using his eyes, watching the line, knowing and releasing the rail, coming down, getting some speed, right into a backflip, turning that quickly around, hoping for another section right there, coming straight back up into that roll. And this is where the kind of the wave kind of faded a little bit, where he had to do a cutback, hold on tight. He knew he wanted one more, and that would actually help him as well in order to make it back out to the peak better, to get further down the line with the current on the inside. So he decided just to keep it, taking it all the way inside in order to go make his way back around to the peak. So good job on that one.
7 points for Gabriel Braga, and right now he is on the lead. You know, he is first. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Amaury is by himself out there. We'll see if Amaury can get a 6.51 in order to continue in competition and putting a foot into the podium. You know, these riders are one step away from that, which is a huge achievement already, you know. And of course, in their eyes, that's not enough. They want to take the win. They're thinking only about that, I think.
So I'm not sure for Maury. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, these riders are really far out there. I know we have a zoom on, and they don't seem that far from the coast, but they're really far out there. So knowing exactly what you need in order to pass his heat could be a little complicated with the sound. However, you know, Amaury does know that he's not safe, and I imagine he may even know he's in second. What type of points he needs, he may not exactly know. But, you know, waiting for another set and getting a couple of maneuvers, he knows that's what he needs to do. Just having a one maneuver wave, probably he thinks may not cut it. So he's really looking for something that will give him that extension of the wave. Just like Gabriel's last one with the 7 points, connecting it all the way in, really well ridden.
All right, so I was reading out the survey that we put together, and I was reading something pretty cool because there's a question that we asked about what would you tell to your younger self, and Gabriel answered that he will tell to his younger self to be more serious about training, like if it was the last day, and he says to watch, he should have watched more the champions of this sport, and to believe in himself more, because in his potential, he feels, you know, he could achieve more things earlier. But I have to say his career is really bright, you know. Gabriel was actually telling us yesterday, he was commentating here a hit with Eder Luciano and Uri Valadão. He was saying that in 24, when he got to this event, he was about to leave the tour because he didn't have financial support. So he was not coming here. He didn't have the money to come here, But he said, like, you know what, I'm going to try one more time. And he knocked a couple doors and he got the sponsorship he needed. Came to Morocco for the first edition of the Morocco World Bodyboarding Championship. And he took the win, his first win ever in the World Tour. So, people, huge lesson for you. Never stop believing in yourself. If you feel it's for you, fight for that. Let's see if Mauri can fight for what he needs. Looking a little crazy for Mauri right now. 48 seconds, and he's looking for a 6.51. And let's see if the ocean offers him a possibility. But I don't know. What about you? I don't see much coming there.
I don't see much. I don't see much there, and I don't see, Omari knows he needs a pretty big score, so quickly paddling towards the shoreline to get something on the inside isn't going to change much. So let's see. I see a line coming in. Let's see. He's paddling for this one, and he wasn't able to get into that one. It just didn't hit the sandbar on the outside. I'm not sure if there's a wave behind that. We'll have to see.
I have to say, what a smart performance of Gabriel Braga, people. It is definitory. Gabriel Braga is your first semi-finalist. Congratulations to Amaury Laverne, but he's the Brazilian once again in the podium of this event. Huge congratulations to this guy. What a great achievement.
Big congratulations, former winner of this event, and he's definitely aiming to get right back there again, and he's only a couple heats away. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
You want your water?
Yeah, you start. أنا ما كان سمعكش أنت. كتسمع الموسيقى ما كنسمعكش أنت. دابا وي.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the 2026 Morocco Pro Prime Series Men's Finals Day. What a first heat of the quarters. You were out there, Assis. What did you see?
I saw an amazing heat. So let's kick the water first to see the second heat that already starts with
Yellow up. Eder Luciano. Big punched out roll coming out and landing that.
And I can tell you, Paul, that I've seen the first heat from the outside. The conditions are big, water is tough, and man, it was a great heat. What a nice heat with that sees the win of Gabriel Braga in first position, followed by Amaury Laverne. It was tough. Conditions, there's a lot of fog, but still the conditions are really good. As you can see on the replay.
Yes, Eder in yellow coming in the line, a big punched out roll coming into flat. So Eder in yellow in this heat from Brazil, country fellow man of Gabriel Braga. And we have in red, I believe, our last Moroccan rider in the event, Badardine. So rookie of the year last year on the IBC, and now right back in the quarters in red, waiting out there.
Yeah, as you just said, Paul, this Shajari Badardine is the last Moroccan stays on the end. He's going on this beautiful right. Nice choice. Still going on the wave, trying to catch as much speed as he can. See, and he's hitting the lip with a nice air rollo. Finishes it and decided to end up his wave. So, as we can see in the replay.
Right, so I think maybe he was hoping for a section to fold over there, but just didn't do it. So he had to really wait a little bit longer to find that roll section off the end. And as you can see, it's just a little bit too far away from Eder in order to really connect more. So he decided to exit that wave. But we have some points dropped.
Yeah, I think he was mistaken about the wave. I mean, he was accepting more than he's got from his last wave, Badreddin. So we remind you for the newcomers that we are watching here the quarterfinals of the 2026 Morocco Pro Main Prime Series live here from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco, and we have in 30 minutes heat with the two best scores waves and no maximum waves, and we have in yellow Eder Luciano from Brazil, and in red Badreddin Shajri from Morocco. We have the ranking right now is 6.25 for Eder Luciano for his first wave with that beautiful roll, and for the first wave of Badreddin is 3 point for that roll that he hit in the last section of the wave.
Right. That said was something Omari was for sure waiting for, because I remember, time was running out at the end of that last heat. Omari hoping for a last set wave to come in. Buzzer went, no set wave came in, and as soon as I believe Eder and Badreddin's heat started, set came in. So just seconds later, and congratulations to all the competitors for making it this far, to Omari, and wow, just seconds can be the difference between your continuing on or not. And so
yeah, of course, it's always a pleasure to watch those riders riding those beautiful waves live here in Anza, and they made the huge efforts to make us and give us a good show live here in Anza Beach. So well, congrats to all the riders, those who are still in the competition and those who left already. So thank you for your participation, guys. Hope seeing you next year here also in Anza in the IBC World Tour. You did a great job and you gave us a lot of fun and a lot of memories also.
Right. I'm not sure if there's a set coming in, right? Just in case, let's see what happens with this one. But I guess the riders are still kind of paddling back out to the peak. Speaking of next year would be the 4th edition of the Morocco Pro, because this year is our 3rd edition. And I would like to say huge thank you to all of our sponsors this event. So we have the Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout, Boardriders Club, along with the hotels. But before we continue on,
we have Badreddin Shajri on this beautiful ride also, still on the wave, trying to catch as much speed as he can to hit the lip with a nice backflip, and he finishes his move. Great job done here from Badreddin Shajri from Morocco. Nice backflip.
Guys, we're excited. I heard a foot pound from the outside. Here we have a replay. Beautiful. And that one through right where he wanted to. He was stalling and then finding a nice pocket right there into the flip. And I thought for a split second, but he made it out. Yeah, good hand strength.
Yeah, I was thinking he was gonna miss it, actually, but he did a great job. We remind you that the Badreddin Shajri was the Rookie of the Year 2025 of the IBC.
So let's see if there's going to be another taker. I guess Eder would be out there. Let's see if he goes for something here. But Badreddin's last wave just come through with a 7.15. Excellent job there. Excellent maneuver. So he's out ahead 10.15 compared to Eder 6.25. So Eder still a decent score at 3.91 to move on up.
Yeah, because the first wave of Eder Luciano was also a great score with a 6.25. So they're not far from each other. So, I mean, in this heat, we're going to see like a lot of suspense, I guess, until the last minute of the heat.
Last minute for sure.
So,
right.
So maybe we're going to Begonia, and the winner of the last heat, Gabriel Braga from Brazil. Bego, the mic is yours.
Well, thank you so much, guys. You have no idea how happy this guy is, of course. Gabriel, one more podium here. This very special event for you. That is tragedy. You were so smart to stay there. You found one of those insiders. Tell the world what was going through your mind.
Galera, tô muito feliz de ter avançado mais um pódio aqui no Marrocos. Super importante a gente começar o ano na frente, então o objetivo agora é ganhar. Mas ali na bateria estava bem tenso porque estava demorando muito de vir a série e enquanto a gente estava esperando para começar a bateria eu percebi isso. Então eu tentei buscar umas ondas menores ali mais no inside e deu certo. Graças a Deus consegui virar ali nos 5 minutos finais e não veio mais onda. Então deu certo minha estratégia.
Well, he said he definitely was assessing the conditions. He was saying, well, you know what? Big sets are not coming. I don't see many waves coming. I'm going to stay in the inside. I will have to stay in the middle side. I will have to pick a middle side wave and just try to do as best as possible. You know, he's very happy to be advancing. This is a very important event, the one that set the pace. Third podium here, and you know, he got the chance to change the situation in the last 5 minutes and no other wave came. So very happy to be advancing. Any message to anyone? We know you need to get ready because you have a semi-final, so fala alguma coisa, Maio.
É isso, galera. Continue torcendo. Queria mandar um beijo para minha família, minha namorada, meus amigos, a galera da academia. Obrigadão, galera. Avançamos, mais um pódio e vamos chegar na final.
All right, best of luck for the semi-finals and back to you guys.
All right, thank you so much. Wow, it will be a third podium for Gabriel Braga. So not easy to do, but very, very consistent, big. You know, he's a huge threat in this event. And, you know, I believe I had mentioned to Begonia about Gabriel probably changing his strategy near the middle where he sat a little bit more inside of Amari and was able to get those middle set ones which were hitting the sandbar a little better and well rewarded with that long wave in his last heat to is a 7-point ride, which was definitely the difference between his or Amari passing that last one. So very well done, Gabriel. Another fellow Brazilian rider, Eder, in second place so far, but with priority. And there seems to be a couple waves coming in.
Yeah, just a beautiful set coming in. Maybe we have a start from, it's Eder Luciano in yellow, starting with a beautiful right here with the first spin, still on the wave. As you can see, he's trying to get to the lip and hit with a nice air rollo, still on the wave. Eder Luciano trying to catch as much speed as he can to get a good maneuver. Nice air rollo too. He is on the wave with a spin, still trying to catch the speed needed to get a big maneuver. He's got 3 rolls and 2 spins on this wave, as we can see on the replay.
Here's a replay. So I really love that first spin off the top, flowing. That was excellent timing. You know, I hope he's well rewarded. Even with the 360 in that place, I was loving it. Coming around the section, wasn't going to throw, so he was just came up, got the roll done. That's his job. These are professionals, ladies and gentlemen. Holding onto that nose, rail trimming, trying to get a little bit more speed. Didn't see that he was going to throw too much. Got another roll off, and I believe after that, another 360 to roll. So excellent job there. And here we have a replay of
another backflip from Badreddine Chajri. Wow, what a performance for that rookie of the year 2025. He did a good job with this second backflip in his third wave. Oh my God, we're still waiting for the scores to drop. And we just want to remind you that the winner of the last heat, Gabriel Braga, is at his 5th in the top 16 ranking. So he was super happy about his performance in the last heat, and he did manage to get to the next round, to the semifinals. So we are still waiting for the scores. Oh, it's a 6.4 for Badreddine Chajri for his last wave. That gives him a total of 13.55. And Eder Luciano is in second position, needs now 7.31 to get into second position. Still 18 minutes remaining before the end of this heat. Wow, what do you think about this heat, Paul? It's an amazing heat.
Right, right. So the judges decide, with Badreddin's other flip on his last one, good section, clean turnaround, 6.4. And that had caught that last wave. It's a long wave with 3 rolls, spin as well. However, the sections where he hit the rolls were, not the lip just wasn't really flaring out much, so wasn't able to give him much projection. So, it makes complete sense for me, with the scores that we're seeing. So Eder needing a 7.31 to change his game. 7.31 not unreachable, but, with the time coming down slowly, just to find it's going to be a couple big maneuvers possibly on the same wave.
Yeah, of course. I think that from now on, we only have the chance to see big maneuvers from now on, because they are both fighting for their place in the semifinals. And we remind you that in the world ranking top 16, Eder Luciano is in 8th position, followed by Badreddin Shajri in the 9th position. This what a coincidence. So of course we're gonna see some good maneuvers for this second heat of the quarterfinals of the day.
Right, so in this kind of a break between sets, I wanted to finish on mentioning a huge thank you to the official sponsors of the 2026 Morocco Pro. We have also the hotel groups Tikida Group and the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamraght, along with our sponsors Pride Bodyboards, Rip Curl, as well as Red Bull.
And we also want to thank all the TV channels, La Map, Visit Rural Morocco, RDTR, Ministry of Education and Sports, City of Agadir, Souss Massa Regional, Wilaya of Souss Massa, and also the Wilaya of Agadir. Thank you a lot for your support. And it's because of you that we can make those superb events happen. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
Well, so it's a waiting game, but Adrien with priority on the outside. I believe Eder maybe still, I'm not sure if he's still paddling out from the left-hand side of the screen back out to the peak, but, what do you think is the game plan for Eder, knowing he needs a 7.31? There he is.
I mean, they both still got time to perform a better score. And just talk a little bit about the waves right now, because the tide is getting high and the waves became a little bit bumpy. So, and hopefully we don't have any wind because of the fog. So we still have that glassy water and all stuff. And for sure we're gonna see some good maneuvers. I mean, I hope so.
So at 10 o'clock was the high tide, so it's starting to slowly go down. So, actually it's interesting how Eder was, I believe he was actually free surfing early this morning, and maybe there was in the early morning the tide still coming up. There were some bombs coming through, so I'm wondering if having that warm up could have helped. Here we have Badreddin coming to the line, little chop hop there, but getting his rail game back into the face, coming around, big backflip, nicely done, come out cleanly. Making it around that section. Hopefully something else setting up for him. Let's see if the face can glass off a little bit. He's gonna spin it, slow himself down a little bit. Nice transitional move there. Staying near the power point. Engaging, now disengaging that rail to get some speed. I think he sees something down the line to see what he does. Nice roll there to finish out that wave. Excellent job.
Yeah, it was a great performance from Badreddin Shajri on this last wave of his. As we can see right now in the replay, see how the wave started. It bumps a little bit in the beginning, but still he managed to get through this section and hit the lip perfectly with a nice backflip right away, and still managed to catch the other section. And as we can see, right after, he's gonna do a 360 spin to reduce a little bit his speed, get back to the foam, and then goes back, framing a little bit in the higher section, and then boom, hit it with a nice air rollo to finish his wave. Really nice performance from Badreddin Shajri on his last wave.
Doing those 360s in that part of the wave without much push, that is not easy to do. And so I really appreciate when the riders, instead of just holding the nose of the board and trying to guide themselves back to the peak, like they add a little style there, you know, a little flow, and adding in that 360. It's technical, and I like how you use that as a connector in order to get the roll on the inside. So score dropped, well deserved, 8. Excellent score there by Badreddin. So at 8, along with a 7.15, 15.15, and Eder now needing a 8.91 to take first place once again.
Yeah, of course. He made he made things more difficult for Eder Luciano to get in first position. So he's needing right now an 8.91, which is not an easy task to realize. I mean, still, there's conditions are good and waves are good. They still got plenty of chances to get more scores on those waves, so we wish them luck both, and we hope to get to the semifinals with the best and the best of the riders.
Right. So just wanted to mention to everyone out there, you know, during the contest year, you know, sometimes like this morning we had foggy conditions. We still have a little bit of fog out there, but it seems to have improved. But, you know, being notified on your phone or whatever way is such a handy thing to have. So subscribing to the YouTube channel is, you know, a handy tool to have on hand, along with, you know, supporting the IBC World Tour through our YouTube channel. So if you haven't done it, please do so. Just one finger click away. Subscribe and be on alert for all of our events throughout the entire year.
Yeah, of course. And just for people who are watching us from Morocco, سيداتي سادتي كنرحبوا بكم عاوتاني معنا هنا من شاطئ أنزا بمدينة أكادير لمتابعة بطولة العالم ديال البودي بورد. هنا المغربي الأخير اللي باقي في المسابقة هو بدر الدين الشجري من مدينة المحمدية، اللي كيمثل المغرب ببطولة كبيرة بزاف كنشجعوه، ولحد الآن هو كيحتل المرتبة الأولى في هذه السيرية اللي باقي فيها 10 ديال الدقائق. دونك نتمنوا ليه التوفيق. نتمنوا انكم تشاركوا معنا الكومونتيرات ديالكم ولي لايك ديالكم والسيبورت ديالكم في لاشين ديال فيدراسيون رويال ماروكان دو سيرف في يوتيوب، وايضا المتابعه ديالكم في الاي بي سي وورلد تور في لاشين يوتيوب ديالهم. شكرا لكم بزاف وشكرا على الكومونتيرات ديالكم ولي لايك ديالكم ولي سيبورت ديالكم. Thank you guys.
Wow, that was a mouthful. And you said it so clearly, so quickly. I have to get my game on when it comes to learn the language. So, right on. Thank you. It's great to have, you know, local commentators, presenters always at these events. It just adds another layer in communicating with all of you out there, whether it's in the local language or the international language. You know, and also having insight into the riders. You know, there are quite a few Moroccan riders that, you know, entered in this contest. We still have in the water right now Badreddin from Morocco, our last Morocco rider in the contest. So it's always nice to have that insight on your part. For example, Aziz, you know, having the point of view in order to speak about the riders.
Yeah, of course, it adds a really good value to the competition when you still have someone from the locals still in the competition for the final stuff. So yeah, so we wish luck for all the riders remaining in this competition, and hope to see a good show. I mean, it's good for us behind the screens to see good show happening in the competition, and also I hope we are doing our best to retranslate to you as much as we can the reality of the competition, to get involved with us behind your screens all over the world. And here you have the QR code to watch us live and also to know everything you have and you need to know about the IBC. Please just get it on your phone, take a picture of it, and go to the link. You will have all the information that you want to know. Thank you very much for watching us, and we still got 8 minutes before the end of this second quarterfinals of the day.
Right. It looks like there's a pretty large set coming in. Let's see if there are any takers. Okay, I think Eder was looking at that one, but decided that one wasn't really to his liking, so he passed up on that one. But it looks like there wasn't a wave behind it. You know, oftentimes you have like 2, 3, 4 waves in a set, but this one was kind of strange, whereby there was only one real wave in that set. I'm not sure, if that may have been a critical decision, considering we are in the 7-minute mark. I thought he was going to go for that one, you know, knowing he needs a pretty big score, which usually means a pretty big wave.
It's beginning. It becomes more and more harder to Eder Luciano to get in first position, because we remind you that he needs an 8.91 to get first. So things getting so much difficult. We still, have 6 minutes and 40 seconds before the end of this heat, which is no big time.
Right. The 6 minutes, 40 seconds out in the water, it just flies by. So, as a competitor, you may hear, okay, 6 minutes, 30 seconds left, but it's not 6 minutes 30. It's really like 2 minutes.
Yeah, of course, because when you're in second position, time flies. But you remind that Eder Luciano's got a 9-point yesterday, a 9-point wave.
True.
So it's not difficult for him. He just got to catch the right wave at the right moment. So we'll see what will happen. Time will show us.
Here we have Boardriders catching this one on the more on the inside, but still getting some speed up. Nice wall. Let's see, he's going to be coming up, and quick invert there and ducked out. So not sure if it's going to be better than one of his other 2 waves, but still, it was a good shot. It was a good choice to take off on that one.
Yeah, as we can see, he has caught a beautiful right. Catches the max speed that he can catch, and to get to the lip with an invert, rail projected. We don't have the spread legs and all stuff, but still, it's a good invert. I don't think it's gonna improve his score, because we remind you that Badreddin Shajri's got 2 best waves of 7.15 and 8 point. I don't know if this last wave will change something in his score, but still, it was a good wave with a good maneuver.
It was a good wave choice. I actually thought, in the replay, seeing it again, that off the beginning, I thought maybe if he had stalled, he could have actually gotten a little tunnel vision with the in and out. But then again, he wouldn't have had the speed to hit an invert after. So I think when he took off on that wave, he has decided, I need speed, I'm going to hit it. I'm not going to be looking for any quick in and outs. So
yeah, and I don't think he's got time to have an intermediate maneuver in this last wave, because he didn't have time. So the wave was so speed,
right?
So he didn't have time to get an intermediate maneuver. So he did well with that invert. He's got a 5.25 for his last wave. It doesn't impact his score, and we still got 4 minutes and 10 seconds before the end of the heat, with always in first position Badreddin Shajri with 15.15, followed by Eder Luciano in yellow, who needs 8.91 to get in first position.
Oh, my palms are sweaty, because it's kind of reminding me of the last heat with Amari and Gabriel. Now Eder finding himself in Amari's position from last heat in second place, and time winding down. Although, it does seem there maybe seem a couple more lines on the horizon in comparison to Amari's last couple of minutes. So let's see if Eder, decides to pull the trigger on one of these waves. It may not be the largest wave that we've seen of the day, but still looking for something in order to give him the possibility of getting an 8.91 to move on.
And I just want to say to all our viewers that Eder Luciano is a big athlete. I mean, every day he is in the water before the first heat. He's practicing, he's training. What a guy. I mean, and he's also a nice guy. I've had to exchange a couple of times with him. He's a nice guy. And here's Badreddin on this another right, trying to catch as much speed as he can with a with a nothing.
No, you know what, Aziz, you know what? It might have been one of those situations where he had maybe, okay, I can do an air reverse. I could do an invert. I could try a backflip. And when you have maybe so many, and he had quite a bit of speed. So maybe with so many options, sometimes you come up and you just do
with
the
no option.
You do the goal. You do the bird.
This happened to all of us, I guess, when you surf. You have
many options.
I mean, you have you make in your mind too many options, and you finish the wave with a no option, and especially with a wipeout also. So you get bad, man. But it's still. I mean, there's only 2 minutes. There's a beautiful set coming up.
It's interesting that Badreddin is catching his waves near the end, whereas Eder is sitting quite deep in comparison. And so, you know, with these waves, with the tide going down, this could be some local knowledge because of the tide going down. Of course, it's going to be closing out maybe on the outside a little bit more where Eder is, whereas where Badr is, it's kind of formed up still because of the tide. So we'll have to see if what this does.
I mean, time will show us. We only got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Things are quite difficult for Eder Luciano, but he can make it. He's got. Remember, he's got his last wave, I guess, for Eder Luciano. Beautiful ride, trying to catch as much speed as he can. Still on the wave. It's bumping. And trying to catch some speed with a nice roll to finish his wave. I guess he's coming out of the water because I think he knows that he couldn't make it to the semifinals, Eder Luciano. At 40 seconds of the end of the to the end of the heat, with the last wave, he needed 8.91. He knows that he could not make it.
Right, and here's a replay. So he took off on that one on the outside, was hoping for probably a section there, but didn't hold up. And then it hit the inside with the kind of like the, you know, the foam. So I kind of cut off his speed. And I think he already knows he was super far in. So he's just going to get a roll. I thought maybe he might try a backflip on that one, but, you know, his board was also parallel. He didn't really get a good bottom turn in there. And I think he realized his campaign in the 2026 Morocco Pro has come to an end. And so congratulations, Badreddin, Shari, continuing on. Big scores, and big scores will continue on, but we're going to be heading to some commercial messages first. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Yeah. All good? What do you say, sir?
Kan smack. Wait.
Can smack.
20 seconds. I'll put on the mics.
Thank you so much. You open, all right?
Hi, and welcome everybody right here from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco, for the Men Prime Series 2026 Morocco Bodyboard. So let's hit the water to see the third heat of this day, so the third quarterfinals. And let's say that it's having Christopher Bayona Angulo from Peru in red and Pierre-Louis Coste in yellow from France. So, Bego, you had the chance to watch the last heat from the outside. How was it? Can you tell us about it?
Whoa, it was so explosive. Nail biter. Definitely. I lost all of my nails. I was so stressed for both of the riders. I know they were doing so well. But it's only a one-man glory. And that was Baderdin once again, advancing to the semifinal, achieving a great thing for Morocco. Let's see this one for Christopher Bayona, the Peruvian, goes straight for the backflip. No more playing games, no more, games, I will say. Right there, he knows he's facing a very dangerous contender, but people, he already put Pierre Coste in the second position in round number 5, so why not this time? It's a possibility for sure. It's looking very sharp, Christopher.
Yeah, as we can see on the replay for his first wave, Christopher Bayona took a backflip, followed with a belly spin, and what a good performance. So we have Pierre-Louis Coste in his first wave, trying to catch as much speed as he can, hit the lip with a nice backflip and smooth. Nice performance from Pierre-Louis. I think he's still on the wave, but I don't think he's going to finish the wave. Nope, he decided to abandon his wave. Whoa, what a nice backflip.
Yeah, I was thinking about, comparing in my mind both of those backflips, and yeah, definitely I will have to say that this one was more explosive, more projected. He actually separated completely from the wave and landed really well. So there will be a difference in the points, I dare to say. I'm not a judge, so I dare to say there will be a difference. Although, of course, Christopher combined with the spin, but yeah, there you have it. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's an 8 for Pierre-Louis Coste and a 6.5 for Christopher Bayona, but I can tell you what a way to start the heat. The first heat was super slow. The Amoni and Gabriel, they had little troubles adapting. There was fog and they didn't know exactly what is going on in the water. But previous heat was really explosive, and this one right here, people, I'm telling you, it's going to be crazy.
It's always difficult for the competitors on the first heat of the day because, I mean, they're the first triers of the waves and the conditions. So that's it. So, and then as Bego said earlier, Christopher passed on the fifth heat on round 5, I guess, or round 3? Round 5. He passed through Pierre-Louis. So here's a little revenge story beginning right here in this heat. So we'll see. We still have 25 minutes in this heat. So we remind all the newcomers, all the new viewers right now that we are watching the third heat of the quarterfinals of the Men Prime Series 2026 Morocco Pro. Here we have in yellow Pierre-Louis Coste from France, and in red Christopher Bayona Angulo from Peru. We are about to close this event, and things are getting harder and harder. Here's Pierre-Louis in his second wave, trying to catch some speed and get to the lip with a nice air rollo. Finishes his wave. Nice performance from Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, Pierre-Louis just looking for his backup score in this one. Very smart, very smooth. Classic Pierre right there, looking sharp. Really want to break the spell. He really wants to take the win here. Important for his, personal goal of trying to gain the most victories possible in the World Tour. He already has 21 victories, so we'll see if he can collect one more. And of course, an important spot just to be in the podium here marks what can happen throughout the year. But Christopher Bayona is really looking sharp. It's a 4 for Pierre-Louis Coste. Of course, he's winning right now by 12 points. I mean, he's got 12, with a total of 12. Christopher is looking for a 5.5. Un saludo a toda la gentita del Perú, especialmente a la familia de Christopher Bayona, que sabemos que está siempre ahí, que él dedica cada paso, cada logro a su familia, lo más importante que tiene. Y queríamos mandarles ese saludo especial a la familia Bayona, que a los hermanitos, a su mamita, a todos que están sintonizando, y la gente de Perú, que además son tremendos bodyboarders y hay muchísima cultura de bodyboard en el Perú y queremos ir para el Perú otra vez para poder seguir impulsando el bodyboard, grandes nombres de tanto del Drobni como el femenino y también de junior y masculino.
Oh, here's a set coming with the start of Christopher Bayona right here. And his second wave. What he's going to do, trying to catch the lip with a nice RS through the lip. Good performance from Christopher Bayona in his second wave.
All right, we'll see the replay right here. Christopher Bayona, actually explosive, like I said at the beginning, not playing games, not even thinking about basic maneuvers, going straight for the money. That will be his backup score. We will see how much he gets. He's looking for a 5.51. Esperando ver cuánto recibe Christopher por esa ola que ya no está jugando. No va por nada, nada básico. Va directo a donde está la plata, donde están los puntos, las maniobras más radicales. Christopher Bayona, excelente bodyboarder de Perú, que estamos todos muy felices de verlo llegar, que sin importar cuáles sean los resultados, ya él estaría tomando, o Pierre, un quinto lugar. Así que es un súper buen puesto para cualquiera de los dos. Y un saludo muy, muy grande a Perú. Vamos a ver qué pasa.
And then we remind you that the two first waves of Pierre-Louis, he scored an 8-point and 4-point wave. Now we are still waiting for the scores of the last wave of the red to drop. So he got a 6.9 that gets him to first position with a total of 13.4. Now we are watching, there's maybe a set coming. I don't know if we're gonna have a start from here of somebody. No.
You know, I was reading at the survey, and look at this beautiful thing that he said, his projects. We asked him about the projects, personal projects, and personal project for Christopher Bayona is to work and give a better life conditions to his family. So for him, his family is the most important thing, you know. He wanted us to speak about it, to say that he's here because of the support of his family and, of course, the whole community, in the bodyboarding community in Peru. But he really wanted us to speak about the support of his family. So
yeah, great thing from Christopher. So still waiting for the riders to start. We are going to the interview with Paul and the winner of the last heat. Paul, it's yours with Badreddin Shajri.
All right, thank you so much, you guys. And yes, I'm here with a quarterfinal winner and entering to the semifinals once again, Badreddin from right here, right from Morocco. So, Badreddin, you'll be entering the semifinals once again, just like in 2025, and once again with another Brazilian rider. Not Uri this time, but with Gabriel Braga. How are you feeling entering this one? I mean, you got to feel some revenge to get past this next one.
Yeah, actually, I'm happy to pass like the quarterfinal, alhamdulillah, and it was tough heat with either. You know, I know that either can surprise you in any second or any minute. But yeah, like I found some good waves and I passed, and yeah, now it's semifinal with another Brazilian guy, Gabriel Braga. And yeah, like all Brazilians are good, and we are good as well. Like for like these waves, like point breaks, like Anza, or you know, and that's my confidence in the wave. I have some knowledge as I compete here, like for almost like 8 years now here in Anza. So I hope like the wave gonna be very like good for me, and yeah, once the wave is good, I can do what I know like to do, you know.
Right, exactly. Like in that last heat, you're sitting just off the peak, and great choice of waves. That local knowledge really helped you. Now, you are the only Morocco rider in the competition. And how does that make you feel as a rider from the local area here?
Yeah, actually, I feel proud, to be like the Moroccan representing Morocco in my country. And yeah, there was many Moroccans. They did well too. Like they surf well. Just like competition, more experience like will make this generation of riders will get like to semifinals, finals. And yeah, like I'm proud and just like need support of everyone so we can like keep going, and keep motivated and have a big will like to follow the tour. And yeah, we need actually like the support and like whoever, like people and sponsors and everyone, so we can push forward and yeah, like representing Morocco. And why not like bringing like a title, to Morocco, first for the first time ever.
Right, bringing the title, right? Armidi had done it just a couple years ago for Gran Canaria, and why not you do it for Morocco? Exactly, this could be the year. This could be the year, Badreddine. Now, any shout-outs, thank yous for sponsors out there?
Yeah, شكرا للسبونسر ديالي، شكرا للعائلة. الحمد لله أنا فرحان بهذا التأهل للدومي فينال. كنبغي نشكر الدراري اللي تيتفرجوا، العائله ولي سيبورتور وكاع اللي كيشجعوني واللي كيدعيو معايا واللي تيبغيوني. شكرا بزاف ونشوفكم في السيمي فاينل ان شاء الله.
All right, yes, if God blesses it. So, well, congratulations. We'll be seeing you in the semifinal in just a little bit, I imagine. And so let's take it back to you guys in the booth. Begonia and Aziz.
Well, thank you, Paul. Thank you, Badreddine, for your beautiful performance. So now we are going back to the water, and we just had a beautiful wave from Pierre-Louis Costa, his last wave. We're still waiting for the scores to drop. He performed a roll, 2 rolls, I guess, and with a beautiful backflip also. So we are still waiting for the scores to drop. Christopher Bayona is still in first position with 13.4. He's going. We have a start for Christopher right now. He's still on the wave, trying to catch as much speed as he can to get to the lip. And what is he gonna do with a nice super backflip? Wow, my God, what a nice maneuvers from Christopher Bayona with a nice reverse also. Still on the wave, Christopher Bayona trying to catch to get to the lip. Unfortunately, could not make it, but still, what a super backflip from Christopher Bayona. Wow.
Whoa, Myler, man, I was just thinking about that. Check this out, man, the projection. But this is the previous wave of Pierre-Louis Costa. This is actually a 7.75 that kept Pierre-Louis in the first position, started right there with the roll. And this one right here, really good, classic Pierre, showing the full sleek to the whole world. And right there with the roll. Yeah, what a great performance for Pierre, 7.75. But check this out, people. This was really explosive. Christopher Bayona making business in this wave. He kept the high line right there, released the brakes. He knew exactly where to hit the wave for perfect timing for a great execution of a good backflip, combined with the buckets of water right there with that reverse. So yeah, that was really, really nice to watch and definitely inspirational. We'll see how much he gets. He's looking for an 8.86, which is a big score. And of course, we don't have the wide angle. We don't know, but I can tell you one thing. The waves are getting better. That's for sure. Every hit is going to be better and better. I'm very happy that we're running today.
Yeah, of course. And with the fuck, I think the fuck is going down. Wow, what a superb score for Christopher Bayona Angulo from Peru, who's got 9.25 for his last wave with that huge backflip of him that gets him into first position with a 16.15. Now Pierre-Louis needing 8.16 to get his first place back. What do you think about it, Bego, with that last score of the red?
I think it's a very accurate, that was really explosive, very, very I was so impressed, really, really impressed in the performance of that backflip. So what a hit! I was thinking, Pierre-Louis right now, he's gonna start the engine and he's gonna pull all his tricks, all his skills, and what a hit we have in our hands, people. And I can promise you the next one that it's coming is going to be equally as good. All of them have been great. But, this one right here, we knew was going to be very explosive. We have Pierre Coste with a lot of experience, 36 years of age, 2 titles, so many victories. And on the other hand, we have a young Christopher Bayona, full of desires, full of energy, coming here, being super thankful, super connected with the opportunity, really wanting to have a podium in the World Tour, in the men division. He was actually impressing us a lot in the junior man division, I remember perfect. But now he's a fully grown man and he's facing no one else than one of his idols. He has said that he admires Pierre a lot. So this is the beauty of the World Tour. And right now I can tell you, I know Pierre, he's right there sitting and thinking, I'm going to wait for the biggest possible wave and I'm going to go for the biggest possible maneuver, because right now he's looking for an 8.16. So what a hit.
And now we have a set coming. Maybe it's going to profit to Pierre to get his bomb and to get his 8.16 that he needs to get into first position. We'll see. Time will show us. Here's Pierre preparing to start in this wave. Wow, what a beautiful ride. Watch that. Woo, nice. Boo, 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 boo. Wow, what a super performance from Pierre-Louis Coste with that beautiful backflip in this huge ride of his. Man, that was a good wave with a nice, good projected maneuver from Pierre-Louis Coste from France.
The size of the wave right here, this is what he was looking for. Check this out. He actually went all in this one. Good bottom turn, lots of speed right there, a lot of air time, landing very explosively. Difficult to turn around, but of course Pierre-Louis Coste can do it. So it will be interesting to see if that's an 8.16. This is going to be a hit, people, that probably every wave that every rider takes might change the situation, because right now that guy, Christopher Bayona, he's regrouping in there. He's saying, all right, so this is the game. I'm on it. I'm going to try to find a bigger wave and I'm going to go bigger. I'm going to go harder. I'm going to try to pull, the craziest maneuver I can. Check this out. One more look to this wave. What do you think? It was actually really impressive. Big wave. Perfect bottom turn. Excellent attack. All was there. Perfect execution on that one.
And he did it with a 8.5. He changes the situation. Pierre-Louis Coste with his last wave. That gets him to first position again with a 16.15. And Christopher Bayona needs right now a 7.26. What a heat. As we were discussing later on with Paul earlier, we said that from now on, all the heats going to be a surprise for each heat. I mean, until the last minute of the heat, you can change the situation, because right now, those two riders in the water, everything is still possible. We still have 10 minutes before the end of this heat, and wow, what a suspense in the water. I mean,
I was actually analyzing. The thing is that when Pierre actually landed that thing, which was super impressive, the completion of the maneuver was not as smooth as usually Pierre does. It was tricky, and I know why, because it was super explosive. So it was a bit hard for him to turn around, but of course he did and completed very well. So makes sense. He got an 8.5, and right now he's first. But check this out. Christopher Bayona, he doesn't need much. It's a 7.26. Very doable for somebody that is holding the 9.25. People, keep that in mind. So yeah, a heat that will be changing every wave that they take. That's my call. That's what I see things now. That every single wave these guys take might be a change.
You still have 8 minutes and 20 seconds to improve your score. Everything is possible. Wow, what a heat. I mean, we are waiting right now here in the booth, waiting for the scores to drop and to this heat to finish to know who's going to pass through these quarterfinals and to get to semifinals of the 2026 Morocco Pro Man Prime Series, live here from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco.
People, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have a pretty cool calendar. This is only the beginning. We have, you know, big names of the sports, still competing, new names. Support bodyboarding, subscribe to the channel. We have a pretty cool calendar. We're going to jump to the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. Coming back to that very impressive wave of La Nilda. That's the new spot. I mean, we have had events there, professional events and nationals and all kinds. Usually the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival event is in La Cúpula, but this year is going back to La Nilda. La Nilda is a very strong wave, and it's rock bottom. It's mainly to the left, but it's got a right. So we will also have the pleasure of bringing back Dromney World Championship. We're going to be crowning the world champion, the Dromney world champion there in Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. I'm going to be showing you the video. We have a quick teaser that the organizer sent, and it's going to be show, I think, between this hit and the next. So for you to check how that wave is. It's a really good wave, works to both sides, mainly to left. And of course, we're going to go to Itacoachara Pro for an explosive shore break, one of the most powerful ones. It's called Terror y Pánico. Terror and panic, that's what they say when Itacoachara gets big. Big, I'm sorry, it definitely terror and panic. And what else? I have for Pascuales for the first time. And we're looking to confirm the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for the women in La Cúpula. And we will have the 30th edition of Sintra Pro Bodyboard Festival. And we will come back to close the women's side of the events for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro back in Yacaraipe. And of course, crowning the two world champions of the men's division, junior and men, right there at the Gran Canaria Fronton King. That's our calendar. Make sure to connect with us, to subscribe to this YouTube channel, because the action is there. This is bodyboarding, people. This is, you know, man, I'm so glad that we have these conditions for finals day. What do you think?
Yeah, of course. We have great conditions right now for these final heats here in Anza. As you can see, we can sense from behind the screen the concentration of the two riders waiting for the next wave. So we have here Pierre-Louis tried to get into that, right? Didn't manage to get it. And we still have, I was watching Christopher Bayona, who was focused on the ocean and hoping for his good ride that could save him and drop him also for the second time into first position, because we remind you that Christopher Bayona is in second position and needs 7.26 to get into first position, which is Pierre-Louis right now with the total of 16.5. I mean, those are definitely scores for final days. So
for sure. I mean, we were expecting this when we saw the bracket. We say like, whoa, my lord, this final day is gonna be crazy. Well, this is the moment where, you know, sometimes you can tell the mental game. This is the moment where your head plays a very important part. Why? Because Christopher, he knows he's got the priority. He doesn't need much. He needs a 7.26. You know, he has already bigger scores, you know, 9.25. So what is in his head? You know, he's probably thinking, what should I do? Should I keep waiting? Should I try to go for something big, maybe? And he's regrouping there, you see. So this is when your head, it's very important, that you have that mental game in place, that you are in control, that you know how to cope with that anxiety of knowing that type of score you need. You can do it, and you have the priority. So, but you don't see waves coming. So, it is a lot going on. And on the other side is Pierre, right? Pierre is sitting further, but he doesn't have the priority. He's winning, but he knows how dangerous Christopher is. He knows he can get that score, especially with priority. So there's a set approach, and we'll see how that goes.
And here's Christopher Bayona maybe trying to catch this one and use the priority on Pierre. He did it. He used his priority.
Maybe a mistake there.
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe, right? Let's see if he keeps going. Let's see if he can find something. Christopher Bayona looking for a 7.26. Yeah, goes for that
backflip.
He's happy about it. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, let's see.
Still's on the wave with his spin. Changes to the left side with another spin.
He's actually leaving the competition area because he's trying to bring the wave as far as possible. But going back there, man, 2 minutes, dangerous. You know what Pierre did, right? He sold that wave to Christopher. That's a great effort. He continues. He's trying to, show that he is not giving up, that he's surfing as much as possible, milking that wave. And, yeah, I think there's no point of coming back. Let's see it again.
Yeah, of course. We can see how he used his priority on Pierre-Louis to catch this last wave of him. He did great for with that beautiful backflip, and for getting also Pierre-Louis out of this wave. But
did you see what Pierre did, right? He sold the wave to him. Oh, wow. That just happened when we were watching the replay for Christopher Bayona. And Pierre-Louis, he keeps going. Let's see, tries to combine. Wow, intense moments. We're waiting for that last score.
Yeah, as we can see, he's the reply of Pierre-Louis from his last wave, I guess, with a nice backflip, trying to get to the section, but he couldn't make it. Unfortunately, still waiting for the scores to drop for the last wave of Christopher Bayona, who we remind you that he needed 7.26 to get into first position, and still waiting for the last wave of Pierre-Louis also with that beautiful backflip to drop. I don't know if Christopher Bayona could make it or not.
All right, so I think just Pierre is taking this wave for the sake of it because, it's a smaller one, maybe just enjoying. But I tell you what, this is a thing that I was thinking, reflecting on what Pierre did. He actually knew, wait a minute, that's a beautiful invert there for Pierre. I was just thinking what separates experienced rider from other, that it's young still, Scores are dropping right now. It's a 5.9 for Christopher Bayona, so it's not enough. And this wave right here was just for the sake of fun for Pierre-Louis Cos, who is advancing to the second semifinal. And just to finish my idea, Pierre was super smart. He sold the wave to Christopher, and Christopher lost the priority, and that was exactly the moment where Pierre won. Right, people? Congratulations to Christopher Bayona for an equal fifth. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back with a nail biter hit, so don't go anywhere.
Stay tuned with
Thank you, Paradise.
Welcome back, everyone. Finals day here at the 2026 IBC Morocco Pro. What a heat and what a hit we have. We don't want to take any of your time, so let's just check quarterfinal number 4. Check this out. Armides Oliveres already taking a wave here. We'll see what we don't know what he did at the beginning of the wave. We'll get to see that replay, but hey, what a hit we just had.
Wow, so here's a replay of that wave. Armide in yellow in this heat, coming around that first section with a rounded roll there. Stalling with a little check back. Cuddy there to get him back and lining up both hands on the nose. Looking for it to get some speed. Looking for this section coming up, and let's see if he found something. Bing, right into a ARS. Spun right around. And let's see if he was able to find one more section. I believe we had just started back on air when we saw this part into that roll, but nothing there. So first wave on media, as we mentioned, in yellow, representing Spain from Gran Canaria. And we have Tristan Roberts, also another world champion, representing South Africa. What a heat, and what heats we have seen. The vibe outside
Check this
is,
out.
oh.
I'm so sorry. Check this out. This is Tristan Roberts coming in hot in this one. We're going to get to see something big for sure. Keeping the high line. He knows he only releases the brakes when there was a possibility, but there was no possibility on that one. So smart, I believe.
Right. So yes, the last heat, the vibes outside, people were just hooting and everything, wave after wave. What a match between Bayona and PLC.
I had to tell you, it's one of the best heats I've seen so far. You know, it was really intense. A round of applause for Christopher Bayona. 9.25. He served really, really good. And he was really close, you know. But Pierre, voice of experience in that heat, you know, he sold a wave to him, you know, and made him lose a priority on a wave that was not worth it, you know. He could have waited a little bit. But either way, you know, watching for what happened after, you know, there were not too many huge waves. But definitely Pierre used his knowledge, his experience, and he did a great job. But, you know, Christopher Bayona served really good. So very happy for him to get in that equal fifth.
Right, explosive maneuvers for both parties. And what was unreal was, you know, these are some big explosions out there, and these guys are just holding on, like not falling off, holding on, pulling on out. That is, you know, that's professionalism right there. You know, getting the work done, doing what you need to do, you know, to get the highest points possible. And it felt like it was anyone's game, and PLC pulled on through. But excellent job.
Excellent, for sure. One that is going to go to the history books. That performance of Christopher Bayona. It is really, really nice to have, you know, Peruvian with that level bodyboarding representing his flag and surfing that good. All right, situation in the water. Well, for now, we have Armides Oliveres with a 5.5 and Tristan, who hasn't been able to do almost anything with a 1 and a 1.15. This is only starting, and the waves are getting better and better, you know?
Yes, as you can see, the fog has kind of burned off. The conditions giving some of the riders, well, as you can see, riders with great possibilities to opportunities to hit sections.
That's right. Let's just see if there's a taker in this wave, because we have the interview ready. But first, live action. We'll see. Yeah. No. All right. So now we can send it to Assis, and we really want to hear from Pierre Licos what he has to say. So take it away.
We are here right now live with the winner of the last heat quarterfinals, Pierre-Louis Coste from France. Pierre-Louis, can you tell us about that magnificent hit?
Yeah, it was an incredible battle. Like, you know, it's the first event of the year. Obviously, that's the best year I had so far, but it's been a while since I had like such a tight battle. And yeah, it's always good, you know, to come on top after a hit like this. But honestly, I thought with 7 minutes remaining, almost 8. I really thought that you know, Christopher could get a 7, especially the way he's been riding. So, you know, he's got the best wave of the heat. I think the best wave of maybe one of the best wave of the competition, and what an incredible battle, what an incredible talent, you know.
And can you tell us about your mental force, of course, because you were in a bit difficulty when Christopher hit that 9.25 wave, and then how did you manage, if you can share with us these moments, please?
Yeah, you know, like sometimes, like it's obviously tough because you know I started with an 8-point ride, then I got a 7.75, like that would have been enough any hit, but yeah, I saw that 9.25 straight in my face. And sometimes when you chase a high score, at least you don't have to think too much. You know, you're chasing an excellent wave, so all you have to do is wait for the best wave to come. And that big set came, and I was like, that's my chance. I was trying my best to make that backflip. I knew that was my shot. And yeah, sometimes it's probably better to catch to chase a big score.
Well, thank you very much, Pierre-Louis, and thank you for that huge performance of yours and for the show that you used to show us at every competition. Thank you very much. If you want to thank somebody, please go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. And, my family, my wife, my little boys at the school. But obrigado a todos pelo apoio. It's been tough at home, and I'm so lucky to be here and do hits, you know, make hits. That's my job, and I really want to go far. And yeah, thanks for everyone. Merci à tous. Obrigado a todos. Thanks everyone. Let's do this.
Thank you, Shukran, Pierre-Louis, and let's hit to the booth for the next heat. Thank you very much, guys.
All right, thank you so much. Assis and PLC doing his job and getting through. Speaking of doing his job, we have Tristan taking off on this one with a roll on the outside to see what he's if he's gonna find a little bit of gold also on the reform section on the inside. Coming down the line and into a backflip and completing that. So, you know, that's definitely points up there for him. Did you like that wave?
Yeah. I was thinking about it, reflecting on that one. So check this out. I'm thinking that it's getting a bit mushy because of the wind, but still there's some sections. So of course, Tristan knew how to read it, and yeah, good combo. And I think, you know, it's good for him to start putting some numbers, and because he was holding small scores. And I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot more from these two riders, you know, especially both of them watching the previous heat, you know, maybe super motivated, super amped, right, to bring the action and show the world, hey, if these two guys could done it, we are more than capable to. I mean, these two guys served amazingly yesterday. And Army as well. I remember that heat. I didn't do that heat, but you guys did. 5 backflips on one same heat. So, and good ones, not, you know, not like bad executed or anything. And Tristan yesterday, man, came with a higher total score of the event and single as well. So yeah.
Right. With but there's a 18-point total score. It's the highest. You know, combined heat score right there. So that was a big points yesterday. Let's see if someone on this out. So Tristan's last wave was actually a 6 with that roll into backflip. And Tristan, once again on this one, let's see if he can find something of a lip to hit coming down the line, but didn't like what he saw, so he decided to exit that one.
I'm seeing a different Tristan. You know, he usually is more of a patient guy. He sits and waits, but I see him more active. In this heat, you see, he doesn't have the priority, so he's trying to find ways on the inside, and well, that allowed Gabriel Braga advance in the first heat and take the win towards Amaury. So probably, you know, that's the strategy that they have been assessing. I saw, you know, the riders, they talk between each other. We know for a fact Tristan, Amaury, Pierre, they have been traveling together and know each other for so long. You know, they've been in the tour for more than, oh my God, I think more than 15 years. So I saw them talking a little bit. And, you know, probably Amaury was giving them a couple of advices. And also they have been assessing, you know, the conditions and checking what can be done and what the other riders have done. So definitely, you know, if you don't have the priority and you don't have the scores, you want to stay in the inside and try to find a couple waves just to, you know, put some numbers on the leaderboard. And I think that's what he's doing.
Right. It was interesting. I was speaking to Amaury outside, watching the PLC and Bayona heat, and, you know, Amaury just, you know, like all competitors, all professionals, they rewind time and they live the heat again. His wishing he wasn't waiting so far out. And of course, realizing that Braga had seen some good in-between set ones, and therefore Braga being able to get the good ones in order to pass the heat. So, it's reflecting and learning.
For sure. La segunda, Armídez Oliveira, vamos a ver, lo voy a hacer en español. Armídez viene fuerte, tratando de buscar una sección, consigue una excelente sección y se pone esos backflip clásicos de Armídez. Una pena, no logra voltearlo. Es que esa caída,
Tristan up. Let's see what he's going to try to find, but didn't find anything. But wow, what a backy from Armídez, straight back.
So he had a lot of projection. Just take us through that one.
Right, so he got good speed, and there was quite a bit of wall and quite a bit of push from where he's at. So this is why he was able to really get his speed up, and that section just punched him out there, straight back, vertical drop, but that trench, that landing was just a little bit too much explosion for his being able to be able to ride out of it, unfortunately.
And this is the last of Tristan, which was... Oh, no, this is actually a live action. Tristan right there. Pocket backflip. Maybe one more through the deep roll. A good combination. He's looking for another score that will be his backup. Probably even a main score. We'll see if he can get something higher than the 6. But he will be ditching that 1.15.
Here's a replay of Tristan slowing down a little bit to find that section right there, coming right around, and... Wow, that section right there was nice just to come around and scoop a roll out of that one. So really nice how it's set up for him. That roll was beautiful outside of that barrel. So I believe he'll be, rewarded some decent points for that wave.
Interesting exchange that I was thinking, reflecting on that last maneuver of Armídez. And comparing, because you were not here, but the wave... Pierre took a massive wave, Everything was going perfectly for him, He was projecting perfectly. He did an amazingly projected backflip. And the landing, he landed well, but to turn it around was not as smooth as, usually we see. But I understand now why. It's the power of the landing. And Pierre applied a technique that allowed him to turn it around. But that wasn't the case here with Armídez. So every time you do those kind of, that air time, when you separate that much from the wave, you need to have a strategy to turn it around, right? It's tricky, especially when the wave is kind of big, right? The foam is big too and powerful. So yeah, you gotta need to know how to cope with that explosion. Check that out. So, like we said, Tristan actually got main score. That last wave is a 6.75. It's actually higher than his previous one. So right now he's first with a total of 12.75. And the Canarian is looking for a 7.26. We'll see how this one goes because there's a lot of time in the clock.
Right. If he had landed that backflip on Armídez's last one, that things could be a lot tighter right now between first and second, right? As you were mentioning, like how to land those, those backflips, against the grain. The wave is moving forward, you're moving forward, but backwards. How do you with the explosion landing the flats, you're landing like a splat on the flats, and to be able to quickly turn yourself around, not easy at all. And Pierre was able to in his heat, but unfortunately Armídez, I'm not sure if it's separating the legs in order to get stability on the bodyboard.
Amaury does that a lot.
Right, he does that a lot, and to be a little bit more careful.
Also, you needed to protect yourself because sometimes if you don't get the landings well, you can even hurt your core. And if you don't have a strong core, if you don't have that technique in place, you can even hurt yourself. I've seen people also banging their heads, against the board and getting, lips hurt or, all kinds of things. But yeah, I mean, someone like Armídez, he knows perfectly what to do. It was just that specific moment. But of course, he will have another chance and many more because 14 minutes on the clock is a lot of time, people. We have our first semifinal ready to go. And it will be amazing to have Gabriel Braga there once again facing Badr Dean from here, from Morocco. local warrior. What an achievement for this guy. You know, last year he got a third, an equal third here. Started the year super strong for his first time in the World Tour. And he ended up being the Rookie of the Year. But not only that, he got a chance to become a world champion. Man, you know how impressive it is to have a person that is starting for the first time in the tour and finishing the year with a possibility of getting the title? That's like one in a million.
Oh yes, that doesn't happen often in the bodyboarding world.
No.
So he's making it back. He'll be entering the semi. That is not just sheer luck. That is talent, skill, and his being able to, Rookie of the Year, and then, some riders just disappear off the face of the earth. But this rider, wow, consistency, Mr. Consistency. And in the bodyboarding world, especially with all these types of competitors from around the world, being consistent is, essential.
I agree with you. Consistency. All right, so taking off in this left, Gianni, as their friends called him. We'll see if he can find a section, aiming, and I think he's going to go for... No way. Oh, I thought it was going to be something huge, but he knows better. If he didn't do anything, it's because he knows. It's right there. Out there is a whole different story, people.
Right, as you can see, especially, I think he was probably hoping for this first part to throw, but as you can see, it kind of mushed out a little bit. And, the second part, you're kind of coming from the back. It's kind of pushing away. I'm not sure if you can notice in the screen, but the wave actually kind of pushes away from you. And so the lip that you finally find is not really a lip to really project on. So he decided, you know what, not worth the time and investment in this one. I'm going to head back out to the peak and find something else. Especially a good idea, I swear. That with the how many minutes there are left, and that those minutes will disappear quickly. That was an excellent idea. Instead of crossing his fingers, hoping for just a roll or a flip, but on the inside and to paddle back out all the way out there, that was a great decision.
I mean, Tristan Roberts is a beach break specialist, Of course, he serves slabs and whatever life offers him, because he serves really good, but he knows very well how to, what to do and when to do or not to do in this type of waves. Although he was saying, he has been saying a lot that it's hard for him to read this place. He has been working a lot on that. But he's been looking, his performance has been looking great throughout the whole competition, as well as Aramides. I think Armida is there thinking, regrouping 7.5. It's an easy thing for me. I need to wait patiently. I have the priority, 11 minutes and a half, man oh man, no rush, only, wait. And I loved what Pierre said in the interview. He said that it's sometimes for them, it's easier needing a big score and having the priority. You only need to wait. But it sounded so easy. Only need to wait. Only? Man, you know how hard it is to wait in a heat? You have to be completely in control. So only a few people have their anxiety control. And this is why they're professionals.
They know that if you offer them the wave, as you were just mentioning, they can do whatever it takes to get the big score.
And they know how to wait. They know how to use the tools. They don't get that mental influence, like the desperation, of I need a score.
Right.
You see, they know what to do. So I can tell you, I know for a fact nothing has been defined in this heat. Those scores are not they're not saying anything at the moment, and Tristan knows it. He knows he's not safe. He knows that, and I think Armida also knows he's not safe neither. Both of them are thinking, I have to go as big as possible. That's pretty cool.
Speaking of going as big as possible, for all of you just tuning in now, we are in the last quarterfinal of the 2026 Morocco Pro Men Prime Series. We have Tristan Roberts, Armide Soliveras in the water. And speaking of Armide looking this one, liking it, decided to pull the trigger and go. Let's see if he can find a section on the outside. Looks like nothing really folded, so he's going to opt to wait, get his speed up for this inside section, and kind of a repeat of what Tristan had encountered as well a couple waves back, where it looked like it's going to form up, but it just didn't really hit it, and Armida decided, you know what, I'm not gonna wait to go all the way on the inside to find a couple of spins and rolls. So good decision on his part to head back out. But this means that Tristan is in priority.
All right, yeah. Right now, Armida lost the priority, so we'll see. I was thinking that, of course, the riders are try to surf without thinking who they're surfing against. But there's definitely some riders that are kryptonite to others. And that might be the case for these two, for Tristan. He kind of mentioned, he said, like, at the beginning of the event, he said, like, my side of the bracket is tough, man. Did you see the names? And I was like, yeah. He was like, I don't know who's worse to get or who's better to get on the quarterfinals. And when he learned that it was gonna be Armida, he was like, oh man. He respects a lot at Armida, and he really knows he's one of the guys that can push him. And the same goes for Armida, Armida probably was, sometimes some riders, I'm not saying they're taking for granted anyone, because you can never do that. But there's definitely, hey, let's see this one.
All right, Tristan decided to go for this one. Let's see. I believe there was some face on this one, so maybe he might be able to find the inside section right here into a backflip. Right, so well done, clean, turned around. So I'm not sure if that's going to be better than his other ways, but still, we'll have to see what the judges think of that. But, another one completed.
Very smart. It wasn't the biggest we have seen, the wave, but he knew exactly when to hit it and completed perfectly. So we'll see if he's going to be more. And check this out. This is Armides Oliveres on a great backflip, and that is a complete move for Armide. Happy about it. Finally, he's going to be getting rid of that 2-point ride for sure. But it will be, let's see.
Here's a replay. Armide coming down the line with speed. Nice section. That lip had, offered him a nice glassy section. Came out, hand up, make sure the judges see him, and bailed out in order to make it back out of the peak. So very well done. Wow, Tristan and Armide, we have a competition going on between these two gentlemen. They're loving their backflips, and both of them highly capable of completing, pretty much all of them. So we'll have to see how what the situation is like once these scores drop for both riders. I believe, well, we'll see once they come up.
That, the thickness of that leap, that was a really critical section, and he pulled it very well. And we'll see. That will be interesting moments. All right, so last wave of Tristan was a 7.5. He increased his lead, and last of Armide was his best, was a 7. So right now, Armide, he's more or less back in the same situation. He needs a 7.26. But now he will be feeling a little bit more comfortable because he already has a big number. A good number. So he knows he can definitely get that score he needs.
Right. Still, there's still some time. There's still 6 minutes on the clock. And the sets, we have been seeing sets every, couple of minutes. So definitely we should be seeing more scoring opportunities in the last phase of this quarterfinal. As you can see on the inside, the semifinalists paddling out for semifinal number 1. We have, I believe,
that was Vadedin.
Right? Okay, right.
Because of the hair, right?
As well as the Brazilian Gabriel Braga. So they're paddling out there. Probably pretty stoked with the conditions. Fog has pretty much lifted. Still a little chilly out there, but it must feel really good to be out there. Check out those conditions. I mean, you've seen the maneuvers already so far today. I think anyone would be pretty amped to be surfing out there this morning.
All right, so situation in the water, 5 minutes to go. Will the single only Canarian world champion Armides Oliveres cheer for person? What a great guy, huh? He's super happy all the time, man. I've never seen Armide mad. He's always smiling, always making jokes,
Right.
Always happy about whatever happens, Such a positive person.
You know, and could him change the situation? Right now, he doesn't have the priority. He's looking for a 7.26. If it would have been for that last wave of Tristan, he would have get the first position. But yeah, Tristan was smart, was fast, you know.
Right. And speaking of fast, I want to quickly mention our sponsors for this 2026 Morocco Pro. Thank you so much to the Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, the Taghazout Boardriders Club, along with the hotels Tikida Group and the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamraght.
All right, so thank you so much, Pride Bodyboards, for supporting this event. And I'm pretty sure you guys are tuning in, watching Tristan there. Of course, is your star. And if you guys haven't seen it, there's pretty cool commercials explaining the technologies of the boards. Really cool boards that Pride has. And also Rip Curl, which is, you know, Pride represented here in Morocco. And Rip Curl, huge brand that has been supporting bodyboarding and water sports for a number of years, and they got pretty cool stuff, and shops are huge, and we have a shop here at the event. Thank you so much, Red Bull and the Regional Council of Souss Massa. As a media partner, we have La Map, and thank you so much, RDTA, which is visit Morocco.com, and thank you so much, the authorities, of course, the local police is helping us, being here every day, safety first, security. And we also would like to thank the Ministry of Education and Sports, the City of Agadir, the Souss Massa Regional, and Wilaya Souss Massa, and also the region of Souss Massa. And huge congratulations and thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for bringing us back here. It's a pleasure to be here for the third consecutive year here at the amazing city of Agadir. Situation in the water is kind of tough at the moment. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Tristan Roberts winning this heat with a total of 14.25 and holding the priority. Let's see if the Canarian can find something.
Tristan is actually kind of strangling Armide because, as you can see, Tristan is sitting inside of Armide, which is a technique whereby if Armide sees a good one, he's going to go for it. But, of course, Tristan with priority can't take it away from Armide. So it's kind of a tactic in order to assure. Oh, but
run away from him.
Ran away from him. Here we go. Armide coming down the line. Let's see what he can find. A big backflip and rides it out into the flats. So completed. Right behind, though.
All right, this is the straight answer for Tristan Roberts. He knows how dangerous Armides is. He knows he has to do something big. It goes for flip as well. Uh-oh. Got stuck. All right, so let's see interesting moments. Is that backflip, that last wave of Armide, 7.26? Look at that. We're going to get to see it one more time in this replay right here. Good projection, good execution, super projected. Separated his board, landed 7.26, and right here, crazy, huh?
Right, so here we have Tristan coming down the line, but it seemed like the lip was a little soft. It kind of backed off right at the last moment, and so therefore Tristan wasn't really projected out enough to be able to turn that one around. So we are waiting for scores to drop. Nail biter, 44 seconds left. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to catch another wave, just looking at the horizon. So this is going to be coming down to the scores at the end. So
not
we'll
enough.
Have to see.
It dropped. It's a 6.4. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about the size of the wave. The execution of the maneuver was really good, but maybe because of the size of the wave. 6.44. The Canarian Armides Oliveres really close. Well, he needed a 7.26, and he's not giving up. He's trying right there, but yeah, 5 seconds. All right, so what a good hit as well.
Wow, back and forth, back and forth.
And it's been established, people. We will have semifinal number 2, classic battle between Tristan Roberts and Pierre-Louis Coste. We have our finalists. Congratulations to every single athlete. We're going to hit a quick commercial break, and we will be back right after that.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Whoa, this is setting up to be incredible. What heat, man. If you're just tuning in, you are tuning into the 2026 Morocco Pro Men's Prime Series. And let's not miss any action. There are sets after sets. Aziz, who do we have in the water for this first semi?
Yeah, let's go to the water and check for the next heat of the semifinals. We have Gabriel Braga from Brazil in red, and we have Shajri Badreddine from Morocco in yellow, the last Moroccan competing here in this 2026 Morocco Pro Men Prime Series, live here from Anza Beach in Agadir, Morocco. Well, for the newcomers, we just remind you that we are playing here the second heat of semifinals. The heat number 1 of semifinals, live here in Anza from Morocco, Agadir. And we are playing for the 2026 Morocco Pro Main Prime Series. So last heat was an amazing heat with the two of one of the best riders, I guess, with the Tristan Roberts from South Africa. And here we have the start from it's Shajri Badreddine with his first wave. Nice invert from Badreddine. Finishes his wave with that beautiful maneuver. So last heat was amazing, Paul.
Right, that last heat is kind of a nail biter at the end with Tristan Roberts pulling through and unmeted just by a few points, just not being able to make it. Had a couple of strong backflips, but one of them he wasn't able to complete. I think that could have been the difference in that last one. But here's a replay of our present semifinal number 1. Here's Badreddine coming down the line, great speed, nice projection, and the invert, a little bit of variety there, spice of life, judges liking that.
Oh, here's the first wave of Gabriel Braga here. Nice, great right. He's still on the wave, trying. No, finishes his wave. I think he didn't sense much potential in this wave, Gabriel Braga. So he decided to quit the wave. So we still, as we remind you for the semifinals, also for the first heat, we still have 30 minutes heat with two best scores of 2 best waves and no maximum waves taken.
Right. So no wave limit. You can go ballistic out there and catch your 20, 30 waves. But, these riders, they're professionals. They know they don't need 30 waves to win. They just need the best 2. And so they're doing what they need to do in order to pass the heat. So after this heat, actually, let's see. We have Badreddine's first wave with that invert 6.25. So it's a 1 maneuver wave. And so this makes, 6.25, excellent job in completing that to start it off. Here we have a set coming in, and I believe the riders we're still kind of paddling back out to the peak. So I doubt that they will be able to maybe turn around and get any of these, but maybe it depends on if they're down the line. Actually, you know what? Badreddine decided to get this one as well and changes it up instead of an invert. Let's see if he can hold on through all that chaos for that flip, but just wasn't able to.
As we can see in the replay, Paul, I think it was a backflip attempt. See that? He couldn't manage to get through the foam and finishes his maneuver. So he's already, he's got, for Badreddine, he's already got his backup, I guess. He's got a 6.25 point wave for for his first wave. Until we are still waiting for the score of the second wave to drop, we'll go to the interview with Tristan Roberts and Begonia. Can you hear us? The mic is yours, Bego, with the winner of the last heat.
Well, thank you so much, people. Quick interview. We know you want to get ready. Amazing heat, very tough. Tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, it's just such a high anticipation heat. You know, I think both our medias and I were so excited for this battle this morning and kind of worked ourselves up a lot. And yeah, sometimes those heats just don't deliver exactly what you expect. And yeah, just happy to advance, happy to make a podium. And hopefully the semi-final I can find some more rhythm and try to do some big airs.
Thoughts about facing Pierre?
Yeah, it's always a fun challenge. You know, my side of the draw was so hectic, you know. I'm man-on-man with Ethan, man-on-man with Armides, man-on-man with Pierre now. I knew, like, kind of the way to the final is kind of going to be a hard road, and ready for it, and just hope I can do a couple big airs and see what happens.
Well, congratulations for your first podium here in Morocco. You want to say something to someone right now?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone for tuning in. I'm sure my mom's screaming at the TV, and my friends and my family back home. Really appreciate you all. Let's go.
Keith and Sharon, best of luck in the semifinals. Back to you guys.
All right, and as you, if all of you are just tuning in to the 2026 Morocco Pro, that was Tristan Roberts right there. And up here on our screen is actually Badarin with his last wave, trying that backflip just before we went to the interview, but just not being able to turn it around. So as you may or may not know, the second semi is going to be Pierre-Louis Costes against Tristan Roberts. So that's going to be coming up after these next 23 minutes.
Yeah, we still got 23 minutes in this heat. Everything stays possible. I mean, both riders still got plenty of time to execute their best maneuvers. I mean, in this part of the competition, I think it's we still have to see better scores in this at this level of the competition. Don't you think so, Paul?
Right. So I believe they're just getting their engines warmed up once again. And well, here we have a replay. Here's Badradin's. I believe this may be his first wave that he got with that excellent invert. So 6.25 there, and you know, always remaining visible to the audience and to the judges. I believe that is a big criteria that you know. I've been in this role of bodyboarding for a while, just like you. Actually, before I get to that, let's check out this red. We have a start
of Gabriel Braga also for his second wave. Nice cut back to get back to the wave. Still on the wave. We can see he's framing and trying to wait for the lip to form. Yes, he's gaining some speed with a nice invert to finish his wave. Gabriel Braga, who came straight for us right from Brazil to participate in this IBC Morocco Pro World Tour. So as we can see on the replay.
Here's the replay. So Gabriel wasn't able to find the outside section, so did a check turn there. And probably saw much further down the line section coming. So this is why he decided to put the brakes on and wait, and then loosen up the rail, get speed up, and invert it. And as you can see, he was always in the, how would you say, line of vision. And I believe for the judges, that's also very important, whether it's this heat or other heats. If the rider is always visible when landing a maneuver, that, you know, that's that's part of the criteria, landing a maneuver smoothly. And even for, you know, veterans in this sport, you know, you may see the biggest maneuver ever, but then the rider disappears and then comes out of the white water. So the judges, you know, I believe are taking all of this into consideration when it comes to giving points out. So I believe Gabriel's last wave was a 4 with the invert, of course, as you all saw, being more so on the inside, but still projected.
Yeah, he's got a 4 for his last wave, Gabriel Braga, with that invert. I mean, still, it wasn't an invert at all. So he can do better than this. We have here Badardine Chajri on his third wave, trying to get some speed. Always stick on the wave. He's looking for the lip. He's framing at the up of the wave, trying to get down to catch the speed and hit the lip. No, he finishes the wave with no maneuver. So it was his choice. He still got 20 minutes. He's got a good backup. He's got a 6.25. And then we'll see. Time will show us before the end of the 20 minutes remaining. So سيداتي سادتي كنرحبوا بكم عاوتاني معنا وكتشوف تفرجوا معنا الآن لايف من شاطئ أنزا بمدينة أكادير بالمغرب. الدومي فينال الاولى اللي كتجمع بين البطل المغربي بدر الدين الشجري والبطل البرازيلي غابرييل براغا. الان بقى لهم 20 دقيقه قبل النهايه ديال هذه المباراه. كنتمناو التوفيق للبطل ديالنا وكنحاولوا نشجعوه بكاع الجهود ديالنا وكنتمناو انكم انتم تشجعوا معنا بلي لايك ديالكم بلي شير ديالكم بلي زابونمون ديالكم لاشين ديال لا فيدراسيون رويال ماروكان دو سيرف وايضا الاي بي سي وورلد تور. شكرا لكم على التتبع ديالكم بزاف وعلى التشجيعات ديالكم. Thanks and welcome everybody watching us in this superb heat, which is the first semi-final of the 2026 Morocco Pro Main Prime Series.
Look at that paddle battle. As you can see, no one has priority. Look at them kicking, paddling. That's conditioning, folks. You're thinking of becoming a pro, you know, you got to put that work in. That's called conditioning, paddling. Of course, they're burning. You think that's easy? It's not. They're burning. And look, it seems like Gabriel was able to outstroke Baderin and getting to the peak first. And so, therefore, Gabriel's rewarded the priority. Let's see if any takers on this one. No takers on that one. So Gabriel will have first priority to choose which wave he wants first.
And still, Gabriel needs just a 3.76 to get into first position. The two best waves of Badreddin for now are 6.25 and 1.5. He's for sure can improve his score as well as Gabriel Braga can do so. So it will be a very, very, very tough heat with a lot of suspense. As we said earlier about all the heats of today, it's gotta be a lot of suspense. Don't you think so?
Right. A lot of nail biting at the end of the heats, just like the last couple already. I mean, I think really almost all the heats, maybe except one, it was coming down to the last minute. And here we have, speaking of the last minute, Badreddin coming down the line. Let's see if he can find a section coming around there into a roll. Nice decision because maybe he's going to be able to set up into something else on the inside. However, it looks like the face is kind of diminishing inside. Oh, quick backflip. Nice. And maybe he might even be rewarded another roll section there. And let's see if, oh, so nice. Roll on the outside. Quick backflip on the inside into another roll. So points added on there. So that'll definitely outdo his out 1.5 from earlier.
Yeah, as we can see on the replay, I don't think Badreddin went on that wave first for doing a good maneuver. He was just waiting to improve his score, but still the wave gave him the opportunity and he seized it to get a roll and a super backflip, quick backflip also on this ride, and finishes with another roll to finish his wave. Great performance by Badreddin Shajri. Still waiting for the scores of the judges to drop, but it's definitely an improvement of his score and will make things harder for Gabriel Braga.
Right, and that was a great decision on his part to do a roll on that outside because that lip also wasn't looking wasn't really throwing too well. So his decision, maybe he had a change of mind at the last second to roll it instead of trying to backflip it. And, you know, on the inside is where he was able to find like a double up section for that backflip. So really well done. Local knowledge of the wave really helps in order to really flow with the wave instead of forcing things.
And it's normal that he's got a 6.5 for his last wave, Badreddin. That gets him to a total score of 12.75. That makes things harder for Gabriel Braga for now. That he needs 8.76 to get into first position. We still got 16 minutes before the end of this heat. We remind you guys that everything is possible, especially at this level of the competition with those riders in the water. Here's Gabriel Braga in his third wave. Wow, super backflip from Gabriel Braga, still on the wave. Trent finishes his wave on that super backflip of Gabriel Braga. Wow, what a great performance from this rider also.
Right, so here's a replay of that last one. So gained some speed. It was a set wave, came right around and punched it through. I think he's hoping maybe for something else, but kind of chandeliered, kind of broke at the top half of the wave. And so I'm not sure if that's going to, of course, be at 8.76. However, that will lower the difference, make the difference smaller between scores between first place Badarin and Gabriel. So, instead of needing an 8.76 to pull into first, it'll probably be a lower number, of course.
Yeah, of course, but it's for sure that he's gonna improve his score and reduce the needs of the score to get into first position for Gabriel Braga. That's for sure. After his good performance on this last wave, he's got a 7.5 for his last wave. That makes him still stay in second position, but only needs for now 5.26. And this is what we were talking about, the suspense during all those all this heat and all the previous heats also.
And right, the judges really rewarding Gabriel for catching that set wave and making the most of the outside section instead of on the inside. So 7.5, that is a big score, and just needing a 5.26 now in order to pull into first, much more doable than a 8.26 from before. So that's going to be a relief for Gabriel.
Yeah, but one thing is sure, that the suspense is going to stay at its maximum until the last second of this heat because we have two magnificent riders over here in the water. Shajari Bardardin, that we remind you was the Rookie of the Year 2025 from the IBC, and Gabriel Braga, who is on the top 16 of the IBC bodyboarders in the world, is from Brazil. Wow. I mean, this is a nice semifinal to watch. We remind you, ladies and gentlemen, for all our viewers, that you can help us with subscribing, with helping us spreading our sports all over the world, and by subscribing, liking us, and sharing us. Thank you for your support. And we have here the link with the QR code that you can use. Here's Gabriel Braga.
All right, so Gabriel's up and riding, coming down the line. Let's see if he's going to be stalling and releasing that rail to get his speed up. Likes what he sees. Nice projected roll there. Let's see if he's able to connect it to the next part. No, not able to connect to the next part. But the roll, well done. The clean lip.
Yeah, as we can see on the replay, this guy has got a really, really, really good projection maneuvers, as we can see on this roll. What a perfect air rollo executed by Gabriel Braga. Quite good projection. Unfortunately, he could not make it to the other section and the wave was done. But still, he's got a nice air rollo, Gabriel Braga.
All right, so Badreddin out there by himself. He can choose and pick what he wants without any pressure whatsoever. Let's see if he's actually going to choose one of these next ones. But it looks like they're breaking a little bit further in, so he decided not to go for it. I think this will be a great time to say thank you so much for all of you tuning in to the 3rd edition 2026 Morocco Pro. And, of course, thank you to our official sponsors of this event. We have the Imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Taghazout Boardriders Club, along with the hotels Tikida Group and the fabulous Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamraght. Our sponsors, Pride Bodyboards, thank you very much. Rip Curl, as well as Red Bull.
Yeah, of course, and we also want to thank La Map for its support, RDTR, visit ruralmorocco.com, Ministry of Education and Sports, the City of Agadir, the Souss Massa Regional, the Wilaya of Souss Massa, and also the Wali of Agadir. Thank you very much for your support.
All right, so as you can see, looking up at the scoreboard, only a 0.5 difference between Badreddin and Gabriel Braga. So Gabriel looking for a 5.26 in order to move up into first. Definitely doable looking at his past scores with a 7.5 a couple of waves ago. So remember, everyone, although it's just a 0.5 difference, as you can see there, Gabriel really actually needs a 5.26 to move up into first.
Yeah, and there's a set coming. Beautiful set. I don't I don't know if it's gonna profit to someone of the riders to take one of the waves, and we still have 10 minutes and 30 seconds to finish this heat. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, as we said earlier, the suspense is at its peak until the last second of the heat. So.
Speaking of suspense, so just for everyone to remember, Gabriel Braga was a 2024 winner of this event, and Badr Eddin was actually in the semifinals as well last year. So you know, both of these riders very accustomed, you know, the waves that they're used to catching. It doesn't matter where they live, from Morocco or from Brazil. You know, they're very, how to say, agile and capable of doing well in spots like this, whereby you may have a start of a wave that, you know, starts off with a section, but then it continues roping to the inside. Not so many spots in this world, you know, of course, you know, Morocco, it's very common, but a point break style spot, you know, Maury was telling me just a couple of heats ago that in Gran Canaria, it's not so easy to find spots that really help him, that really have helped him to be prepared for waves like this, with an outside, a medium point, as well as an inside spot as well. So, you know, having the experience, the knowledge, definitely helping these two riders make it this far.
Yeah, but this one thing is sure is that those two riders are quite aware of the critical sections where to hit the lip, and they are so good, and they have some great technical skills for both riders, and they exactly know how to deal with this kind of waves. I can imagine that for Gabriel Braga is the same, because he's got used to beach breaks also. I can see that for Badreddin, because I used to surf with him, so I know what he's surfing and how he surfs. And for Gabriel Braga, I imagine it can be the same, because he's used to surf breaks, beach breaks also. And I mean, the scores are quite similar, and there's only 8 minutes left. Gabriel only needs 5.26 to get his place to the final of 2026 Morocco Pro Men Prime Series. So this is amazing, guys. Thank you for watching us from all over the world, and thank you for supporting us. Please subscribe to our channels, IBC World Tour and also Fédération Royale Marocaine de Surf, and like us and support us. Thank you very much for all your support. We love you guys. Live here from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco. As we can see, we have the other competitors paddling out to the peak.
Yes, the next heat is the second semi, so it's going to be Tristan Roberts against PLC. So quite a heat coming up as well. 7 minutes left. That, you know, just from what I've noticed in these heats, those last 7 minutes it's crunch time. Although it's a 30-minute heat, and you may think to yourself, wherever you are, oh, 7 minutes, that's still quite a bit of time. No. The time between sets seems to be taking a little longer now than even just an hour ago with that Christopher Bayona heat with PLC. So these 7 minutes are critical, because that could mean just one more set, which could mean just one more possible wave for Gabriel. And knowing you need a 5.26, he may be putting it on the line for just one maneuver, because as you can see, many times the riders are, you know, maybe holding back a little bit on the first maneuver, maybe doing a roll and hoping for that second section, whereas, you know, many times they're not finding a connector. So Gabriel probably thinking, you know, catch one wave, big move on the outside, and if it doesn't connect up, at least have that one big maneuver, whether it's an invert or backflip, ARS. So let's see what Gabriel has in store for us, if and when high potential scoring wave can come in.
I think for a 5.26, he can also get this score with a classical maneuver such as an air roller well projected. So here is a set coming. We remind you that the first priority is for Badreddin. I think he's gonna use his priority to not let Gabriel get a wave to get his final score to get in first position. We'll see. We still got 5 minutes and 20 seconds before the end of this heat. Yes, Badreddin just use his priority and take this wave. Maybe not the perfect wave for him, but loses his priority to Gabriel. Gabriel now has double chances to get back into first position. We still got 5 minutes. Everything is possible.
Right. So, that was it was, logical that Badreddin used his priority on that one, because there was a slim chance, I feel, that there could have been a section to set up, and if Badreddin had given it to Gabriel, things could be a lot different now. Gabriel could have maybe come up, find a section if it broke a little differently, and Gabriel could be in first now, but Badreddin, trying to protect his first place position right now, did the smart thing and took that one. Now it's in Gabriel's hands.
It's especially when the score is needed is that low, because for a competitor as Gabriel Braga, 5.26 is no big deal to have. So it's very easy. It's just with one maneuver wave, he can get more than 5.26. So I think Badreddin is quite aware about that, and that's why he uses his priority to get Gabriel Braga away of this last wave. So he gambled with that wave, loses his priority. So let's see. Time will show us. We still got 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I think this 3 minutes and 45 seconds will be the longest 3 minutes for Badreddin.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed it, Assis, but Badreddin, while paddling out, actually looked at that last wave at the left-hander, which is interesting because many of the riders like Amari, PLC them, or Tristan, they're taking the left from where Gabriel is. But maybe Badreddin, thinking about a possible left-hander like how he did yesterday, I saw a wave coming in with quite a bit of wall, and he started to look at the left, and I was like, oh, of course he didn't go. But it's interesting that, maybe the better takeoff for the lefts is actually from the left-hand side of the screen instead of where many of the riders like Gabriel are taking off. And that could it's just a second that he looked at that last one coming in. It reminds me of pipeline, because many times at pipeline, when you're paddling back out through back door, you can see a deep left kind of for a left-hander at pipe. So it kind of rang a bell when I saw Badreddin looking at that left. But of course he didn't go. Interesting though, the local knowledge and how you can notice these things just with a fleeting look, a 2-second glance.
Yeah, of course. I think there's a beautiful set coming up. Maybe we will have a start from Gabriel or Shajri Badreddin.
Right. So, as just like last year, we have Gabriel Braga, and who ended up in third place in 2025 was Gabriel Braga along with Badreddin. So it's very interesting how they are in the semifinal once again. So, right. So one of them will be improving on their result.
Yeah, he was with the Badreddin also at the semifinals in 2025. So here's Gabriel Braga start for this last wave, I guess, for him. So we remind you that he needs only 5.26 to get into first position. So he's still trying to catch some speed with a nice roll. Still on the wave, Gabriel. Trying to catch as much speed as he can for this. Yes, cut back. Nice cut back from Gabriel. Still on the wave. Yes. He's still on the wave, Gabriel. What he can do in his last maneuver, maybe. Yes, with a nice aerolo. And I think he just finishes his wave. His last wave for Gabriel Braga.
Here's a replay of that last one of his. So it's a long ride, but he was only able to get a couple maneuvers out of it. So on the outside, kind of was Crumble Nation out there, not really doing its thing. But he was able to get some speed, keeping the high line, and it rolled into that section, right around to that one. And I was hoping it would like pick up and double up right there, but it didn't really do it. Gabriel cutting back, getting back to the power source, trying to find some speed to make it to the inside. Crossing his fingers, although we can't see his fingers, he might be crossing his fingers that something is going to be holding up again. And it kind of crumbled there again, but at least he was able to come around there and was able to find a roll, quick roll, but it just kind of chandeliered right after. I was thinking maybe he could find one more maneuver, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, we just finished the heat with that last wave of Gabriel Braga, who needed only, remind you, we needed only 5.25. And I think we just gave us here's the replay of the last wave of the yellow. Maybe he changes the score or improved his score. What? Woo! Nice invert from the yellow. We're still waiting for the scores of the last waves to drop.
Yeah, but I don't believe Braga's wave was enough to surpass Badreddin's wave. So, we're going to be, I believe we'll confirm everything once we come back from this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Big heat coming up.
But you bought from commercials?
No. They were way before the invert.
Yeah, but we should be commentating. It's okay. Yep. This is kind of confusing, Simo, because people don't know we're not commentating. It's for the judges? Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. So sorry.
So before this one?
Yeah, no, the judges, they need to see again.
And there was another wave before the invert.
Oh.
So the invert, he's got, see? They're dropping.
You explain that when we come back. Leave it alone. No, but even if you put it down, you will. Don't worry. All right. So now commercials. We continue, no commercials. All right. Yeah. Commercial.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Back, guys. We would just watch the first heat of the semifinals. Sorry. Welcome back, guys. technical support.
Live action. It's normal.
Live action. So we just watched the first semifinal here.
Let's just go to the water real quick because we have a lot of action. I'm so sorry. I'm listening to the crowd going crazy in there. But yeah, that was a very intense heat. We have some results from last heat.
Yeah, it was the winning of Badreddin Shajri in his first position with the 14-point total. He's got a 7.5 wave. Before the last one that we saw, that invert, there was a wave before it that he's got 7.5 on it. So that gets him into first position with 14 points and makes Gabriel Braga in second position needing 6.51. Wow, what a heat. That the suspense is at its top. I mean,
my God, definitely. When those kind of things happen, so it's, you know, full-on competition, taking everything to the last moments. What a great battle. All right, so situation in the water is that we have the semifinal number 2. Pierre Lacoste will be facing Tristan Roberts. This is a heat that has happened many times in the past. And two riders that have, both of them, 2 titles each. Both of them are looking for the 3rd title for a long time already. So this is going to be very, very intense heat between Tristan Roberts and Pierre Lacoste. Pierre with the red rash guard and Tristan with the yellow. We'll see how this one unfolds. Our 30-minute heats where the 2 best waves are counting. Remember, no wave limits. They can take as many waves as they want. And we'll see, we have our first finalist. It's amazing. You know, Badreddin, he actually broke his own record. He is bettering himself. Last year, he ended up in the 3rd position here. And right now, regardless of what happened in the final, he will get a better spot. So what a way for Morocco to start the year and for your Moroccan champion.
Yeah, of course. It's a good start for Badreddin Shajri here in Anza with his qualification for the finals of this 2026 Morocco Pro Man Prime Series. Great performance from him, and yeah, we wish him luck for the finals.
Right, and you know what? We have Badreddin, Paul waiting now there for the interview, so take it away.
All right. Wow. Incredible. Last second drama. Everyone on the beach just like waiting. 7.5 invert finals. Going to be competing against one of these 2 guys. Badreddin, congratulations. Wow. Morocco represents. So what are your feelings entering the finals? Strategy?
Yeah, actually, you know, I was like a bit stressed, you know, in the semifinal. As last year, you know, I was like want to do like a good result versus Yuri last year, but I was so tired and, you know, like all the tiredness gets. But in this heat, I was like relaxing in the first 10 minutes, and yeah, like I got like 6 points plus another one 6 point. And I was waiting for like another score because, you know, Braga is a good rider, you know, and anytime he can surprise you. And yeah, I was like, you know, till the last 2 minutes, I think I knew he gonna get the score he gonna need it. But yeah, that wave of the invert was like a gift from God. I did like an invert, and yeah, the score was like good, you know, to keep securing my spot. And this is my first final ever in my career in the World Tour event. I'm really happy for this achievement so far, and I'm just gonna focus now and like for the final.
All right, I got some chicken skin. I have chicken skin there. So excited for an emotion for all these riders. Congratulations. Any thank yous, shout outs?
Yeah, like thanks to my family, الوالدة، خويا الصغير، العائلة، الدراري اللي تيتفرجوا في الكومبيتيسيون، الدراري كاملين اللي كاع لي بودي بوردر كاع اللي كيتفرجوا. شكرا بزاف على الدعاو ديالكم والسيبور، وانا فرحان دابا دزت الفينال، وان شاء الله ندير كل ما في جهدي باش نربح هاد لا كومبيتيسيون واللهم يسير. شكرا.
All right. Well, congratulations, Badreddin, representing Morocco, heading to the final. Right after this one, rest up, do what you need to do to prepare for that. All right, let's head back inside to Begonia and Aziz.
Well, thank you, Paul. Thank you, Badreddin, for these beautiful moments.
Do you want to explain that there was a wave, right? That there was two waves of Badreddin, right? People, if you want to check the scores, it's on the IBC World Tour website, then you can see how many waves were ridden. It looks like you guys were watching a replay, huh?
Yeah, the two last waves of Badreddin was scored like 7.5 for the wave before the last one, and the last one was scored like 5, I guess, and something.
It's in I'm gonna check here at the IBC World Tour. You guys can check it out. So you click on men semifinal, you click on the heat, and you will see all the waves. All the waves are there. As you can see, that last wave was a 4.9. And the 7.5 was for the previous wave. All right, so let's see this one. Tristan Roberts coming up. First wave of this semifinal number 2. Is he going to find a section? It looks like he's going to find something here. Let me see. It's kind of crumbling and difficult moments right here, but maybe right there. Of course, he is finding a flip, specialty of the house.
Yeah, of course. We have here a huge hit number 2 of semifinals. Here we have the replay of the last and first wave of Tristan Roberts. So he managed to get through the section several times until he finds his perfect lip to execute a backflip to finish his wave. Nice performance from Tristan Roberts. So we remind you that we are here watching heat number 2 of semifinals IBC 2026 Morocco Pro Men Prime Series, and between the 2nd and the 6th in the podium in the ranking of the bodyboard top 16. Pierre-Louis stays in his 2nd position, and Tristan Roberts occupying the 6th position in top 16. Wow, it will be a superb heat. Stay tuned with us, and for all the newcomers, we remind you that this is a 30-minute heats where the maximum scores, the best 2 wave scores, and no maximum wave at all. We have here in yellow Tristan Roberts, and in red Pierre-Louis Coste.
All right, people, we don't know what can happen in this bomb of a heat. These 2 riders, with a lot of experience, 2 titles. Very, very excellent riders, with amazing performances throughout the whole event, throughout the years, long and productive career. In the case of Pierre Coste, he's got 21 victories. And Tristan Roberts, a lot of them. And check this out. Here he comes. Tristan is going to find a section, not really. And first off, Tristan was a 6.5. Pierre is waiting patiently, changing his strategy. He was a little bit more active in the previous heat, and probably right now he wants to play a different role. He wants to do a different performance. We'll see. Still a lot of time, 30 minutes, and we do have our first finalist. It's the local Badreddin. First final that he will have.
Yeah, first time qualified for the finals at the IBC. Badreddin Chajri from Mohammedia, Morocco. Rookie of the Year 2025. I mean, what a huge performance and good job that Badreddin did, actually, and making all the Moroccan riders proud of him to get in such position in this worldwide contest such as IBC 2026, live hearing from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco. Wow. Thank you, Badreddin, for all the performance that you didn't get to the finals.
It's amazing how, proud he is of representing his flag here in his country, and he's passing that to every single Moroccan. There's a lot of people in the beach, even though today is a cold day, a lot of people, and it's a weekday, people's working and everything, but people is stopping all the work they're doing to come and support Badreddin. So it's going to be great to see who's going to be meeting him in the final of this event. And these 2 guys right here, Pierre He's looking to better himself. He already got a second position. He's the event runner-up from last year and world's runner-up as well. But in the case of Tristan Roberts, this is the first time that he is reaching a podium here. It's one of the events that, has been in the tip of his fingers. He hasn't been able to be in the podium, and that's not a normal thing for someone like Tristan. But right now, he already achieved it. But of course, his goal is to win the event, and so far he's doing great in this heat, advancing with a total of 725. But we haven't seen anything from Pierre-Louis Coste, and that's dangerous.
Yeah, of course. We have Pierre-Louis Coste there watching and staying and waiting for that bump because he knows that this he's versus not an ordinary rider such as Tristan Roberts, and he can make the difference at any time of the heat. So Pierre-Louis is quite aware about that, and maybe he's waiting for the bomb to get as maximum maneuvers as he can. Here's Pierre-Louis. Now here's Tristan Roberts also for his third wave with a nice backflip, still on the wave. Now he finishes his wave on this beautiful backflip of Tristan Roberts, which I can say that this is his specialty.
All right, so here he comes. It looks like Pierre-Louis is going to take his first wave. He has been waiting 10 minutes for this one here. Let's see if it pays off. Choosing this nice-looking right-hander. Is he going to find that section? I think he is. Backflip for sure. With a good completion. Continues. Maybe he finds something else that what the judges want to see. Longer waves. It's part of the judging criteria. Combined with a spin there. Functional just to try to regain momentum. One more forward. And probably he will perform. Oh, beautiful reverse spin. Throwing some water out of the tail of his board. And I believe one more roll for sure. So super complete wave for Pierre. He was waiting for that opportunity and he milled it.
Yeah, of course. Great performance from Pierre-Louis Coste. And as we can see on the replay right here, we have the third wave of Tristan with a beautiful backflip. And then just after this, the first wave of Pierre-Louis that gets too much speed and reach the first lip with a nice backflip, stays on the wave, trying to get some speed also. He's framing here and waiting for the lip, cut back with the forward spin, stays on the wave and waiting for the critical thing with another forward spin. Still on the wave and the reverse, nice reverse to get back into the wave. He is still on the wave. He's milking it with a nice cutback and then finishes his wave with a nice air rollo to get the maximum score maneuvers. Wow.
That's the answer of Tristan Roberts, keeping super busy in this heat, going straight for the backflip, combining with the forward. And yeah, Tristan is waiting for two more scores. There was a wave served before Pierre's.
Wow. What we will describe in the wave of Pierre-Louis, Tristan just managed to get this beautiful backflip and finishes with another spin to finish his wave. What a great performance from both riders. This is a huge semifinal of this beautiful event such as IBC 2026 Morocco Pro Men Prime Series live here from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco. We have the first wave score of Pierre-Louis that scores 7.75. That's a good score to begin.
Yeah, of course. Pierre-Louis Coste, he was waiting for that wave and paid off. And I think he might be doing the same, but right now, Tristan Roberts also waiting for an important score. That previous wave was really good as well. So we'll see how much he gets. Probably is going to increase his lead. Right now, things are, right now, Pierre only needs a small score, but people were waiting for one more wave of Tristan Roberts. And we'll see how that goes because, it was a good wave. It was a very complete, very projected maneuver. Not too long, but really critical. So I believe he might be getting something more than the 6.5 and the 6 he has right now. Good job for Tristan Roberts. He was so happy to be advanced into the semifinals. He said in an interview, he was kind of, this is one of the first times that I see him a little anxious, you know. He was like, oh man, that heat with Armide. It was one of the heats that, you know, put us on pressure, both of us. He said they were, well, check this out. All right, so Pierre Rico is coming in hot in this one.
No,
it's actually Tristan. I'm so sorry.
It's Tristan Roberts who's coming on this wave. Nice wave from Tristan Roberts. Finishes with a backflip. Nice performance from Tristan Roberts on his last wave. Incomplete maneuver, unfortunately, for Tristan Roberts in this last wave.
All right, everyone. You know, you can feel so nervousy, but that's okay. Sometimes that's what it takes to win. You need that kind of like alert state in order to win a heat. You have to be alert, you have to be active, and that's what I think he's doing. Tristan Roberts, we'll see. Still, we're waiting for that previous wave. 2 scores. Of course, the last one is not going to really do much for him. But there is one wave that we still don't have. So be careful with that, people, because sometimes it's normal that we all confuse. We think, you know, the riders sometimes are faster than the judges. The judges, sometimes they need to assess a couple things. That's normal. And sometimes it takes a little longer to drop the scores. And there is a wave that hasn't been dropped yet, right?
Yes, and with only one wave until now for Pierre-Louis. He's only got one wave with the 7. Oh, the score just dropped. It's a 7.6 for the wave of Tristan Roberts for that beautiful backflip in that critical zone. Completely deserved. It gets him into first position right now with 14.1. So now Pierre-Louis needs 6.36 to get into first position, which is no big deal for a rider as such rider as Pierre-Louis. Still have 13 minutes and 40 seconds before the end of this heat. Wow, the suspense as its max as usual, and as we get used to it on this competition. What do you think about that, Begonia?
Yeah, we were definitely knowing what we were signing for when we saw the heats that were coming for today. You know, definitely lots of action, and the waves have been good. You know, it actually improved a lot from yesterday. Yesterday we had good conditions but smaller. Today there's more frequency of waves, and it's a good day to finish. You know, this third edition of the Morocco World Bodyboard Championship presented by the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and you know, a lot of effort from the locals. We're more than happy to be kicking off the tour in both junior men and men division.
Yeah, of course. And we also want to thank our sponsors that makes this kind of event can make it happen, as Ripco, Pride Bodyboards, the Wilaya of Agadir, Souss Massa, the Wilaya of Agadir, the regional Souss Massa. We also want to thank imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, Taghazout Boardriders Club, the Tikida Group, the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel in Tamraght, Red Bull, also La Map, RDTR, and so on. Thank you for your support. Thank you. We make our event greater and greater again. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you all the Moroccan riders as well for welcoming us here to your beach and lend it to us. Oh man, we're reaching final moments. We already have the local Bader waiting to see who's gonna meet him in the final. One more heat, people, and this event will be over until next year. Mixed feelings of, you know, happiness for a successful event, and at the same time, you know, we're gonna be missing Morocco. We are all leaving on Friday, inshallah, and we're gonna miss you all. I mean, this is a great way to start the year.
Yeah, but we all here in Morocco can't wait to have you next year, guys.
Thank you.
It's always a pleasure having you here in Morocco. Please come visit us. Here in Morocco. We have plenty of good waves, plenty of good food, sand. It's always sunny. You can have beautiful vacations over here. Well, people are friendly. Welcome to Morocco, guys. We are hoping that you will enjoy your stay at our beautiful country, which is Morocco. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching us. Thank you for supporting us. كنشكروا جميع السلطات اللي عاونتنا على الإنجاح ديال هاد التظاهرة العالمية اللي هي 2026 موروكو برو مان برايم سيريز اي بي سي. هنا الان كنتشاهدوا الهيت الرقم جوج ديال نصف النهائي اللي غيدوز فيه واحد المتسابقين الان اللي هما تريستان روبرتس اللي كيحتل المرتبه السادسه عالميا، ولا بيير لوي كوست اللي كيحتل المرتبه الثانيه عالميا. اللي غيدوز فيهم غادي يلعب ضد البطل المغربي ديالنا بدر الدين الشجري اللي اول مره في الكارير ديالو ديال البودي بورد كيوصل للنهائي. تحياتنا وتشجيعاتنا البطل المغربي ديالنا، الله يخليكم. شجعوه، لايكيونا، نخرطوا في لاشين يوتيوب ديال لا فيدراسيون رويال ماروكان دو سيرف وكذلك الاي بي سي وورلد تور. شكرا لكم على التتبع ديالكم وعلى السيبورت ديالكم. شكرا لكم بزاف.
All right, thank you for that. Quick shout out to everyone from here. Was that Darija or?
It was a mix.
Oh my lord! So there's no way I ever gonna finish your understanding, because if I start studying Arabic, it's not gonna be enough. You speak your language. All right, people. Situation in the water remains the same. Purely coast with one single wave, looking for not too much, a 6.36 for someone that can, of course, do those kind of scores. We'll see if he can find something. Time's ticking, you know. We don't have, we haven't seen biggest sets in this round. I think it's a fact of the tide, right? The tide is changing. We had the high tide at 10. Right now it's 2 local time. So definitely, you know, that affects the performance of the wave. So we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. But so far, so good for Tristan Roberts, you know, advancing to the semifinal and probably getting a spot alongside with Badr in the final of this event. We'll see how that goes. And why don't you link with us through this amazing QR code, very useful one. You just pull your phone and scan that, and it will take you to the IBC World Tour World. It's all there, all together. When we're live, the live scoring system, the streaming is there. And also, we encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel so you get the notifications of everything that happens in the IBC World Tour. It's easy, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, we are here watching the last minutes of this second semifinals of this 2026 Morocco Pro Min Prime Series live here from Anza Beach, Agadir, Morocco. We still have in first position Tristan Roberts from South Africa with 14.1, and in second position Pierre-Louis Coste from France, who needs 6.36. We remind you that Pierre-Louis only got one wave with a 7.75, which is, oh, here's Pierre-Louis getting his second wave of the heat. Wow, trying to catch some speed, get into the lip, and then wow, what a nice invert. Wow, wow, wow. That was a nice invert performed by Pierre-Louis Coste for his second wave. Nice performance. What do you think about this wave of Pierre-Louis Coste, Begonia?
I'm looking forward to see the replay. I was thinking, you know, this is Pierre, and this is what he was expecting to do. You know, this is what he was saving himself to do right here. Check this out. Very well performance. That invert, that was perfect. You know, there was no doubt. You know, he knew exactly when to stall, when to release the brakes, when to attack, and how much of a projection there he got. That was really good. And also, Pierre is one of those guys that want to bring different maneuvers. He wants to win, but he wants to win in a perfect way. He wants to bring big maneuvers, different maneuvers. He wants to leave no doubt, and that's what I think he's doing right now.
Yeah.
It's a 9. It's the first 9 that Pierre has so far. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense right now. 2 times world champion is Tristan Roberts is looking for a 9.16 to be first to continue in competition. And I have to tell you, Pierre, he really wants it. He really wants to break the spell. He really wants to win here.
And it's definitely makes sense when you see this 9, when you see the replay for his 9-point wave, when you see that super bottom turn, get into the lip, into that critical zone, gets projected with those legs spreaded for this invert, beautiful invert realized by Pierre-Louis. It's more than a well-deserved 9 for his beautiful performance. So Pierre-Louis gets into first position with a 16.75, and Tristan Roberts now is in second, needs 9.16 to get into first position. Only 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. It's hard, but still doable for an athlete as such, Tristan Roberts. He already have scored like a 9.5, I guess. Yes, yesterday it was a 9.5 of Tristan Roberts' wave. So it's
still the higher score of the competition.
Yeah,
still,
of course.
Of course he can do it. That's no doubt of that. But I can tell you one thing. Very impressive performance in general of Pierre Coste in this heat. Why? It's not just the execution of the maneuvers, which we are very used to that. It's the strategy. It's him being in control of himself. Him only taking 2 waves, people. 2 waves. That's a thing that only a few can do. 30-minute hits, and he has been waiting, and he has been choosing properly. And Tristan, on the contrary, has been very anxious, trying to take waves, to go inside without priority, searching, which is okay, which I think it's a very active behavior and pays off. But only a few can do this kind of performance, 2 waves, 7.75 in the 9. So definitely, I have to say that Pierre is connected to this event. We'll see. Because, Tristan was also very connected throughout the whole event.
Yeah, of course. And he got used to it because I remember watching him at the last heat of Fronton for last year. So he did quite the same thing. He only caught 2 waves and got the best scores in his 2 waves to get through the next heat. So he's quite used to that kind of strategy, Pierre-Louis. And well, he's a very good rider. We remind you, as much as Tristan also do. So we have a Titan shock here in this second semifinals of this 2026 Moroccan Pro. Beautiful heat, beautiful waves, beautiful maneuvers, beautiful conditions also. Hopefully the fog is gone a little bit. We have much visibility, and still waiting for this heat to end. We only got 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Tristan Roberts needs a 9.16 to get into first position. Well, Pierre-Louis did make things hard for him.
Set approaching, I'm sorry. All right. Set approaching, people. 2 minutes on the clock, and it is Tristan Roberts who is looking for a huge number. But he is capable of gaining that kind of score. But he had to, he has to wait for the very good wave. Let's see. No. All right, situation in the water, tricky situation. A lot of pressure from Pierre Coste, I think. He's doing a great job. I think he's definitely putting pressure on Tristan. And we'll see how this one unfolds. We're kind of like tense here, seeing the waves breaking there, but the riders are not able to take any of those. So far, so good. Let's see. This is Tristan Roberts coming up in this one. Is this a 9.16, people? It depends on what he performs there. If he goes big,
What if he goes very big? Huge air reverse, people. It is a landed maneuver. Oh, wow. He's happy about it. I stay speechless because I was thinking he's going to go for something big for sure, but I was not sure what it could have been. And he just went for that air reverse. Let's see, Pierre, the straight answer. We're going to get to see those replays. Pierre, nothing there. All right, so 46 seconds to go, people. Is that air reverse a 916? Only the judges know. Only the judges will tell.
We could not know. I mean, but still, if you can see how he managed to get framing just in top of the wave and then released and get top speed to reach that lip with a huge air reverse and finishes landed smoothly on the wave. This is I mean, I think this is the first air reverse of the contest.
Yeah, this
I mean, super projected like that. Tristan did a great job with this huge air reverse. We remind that Tristan needed 9.16. Wow, what a nice projection.
People, these are very distressful moments. It's a 10, people. We have the first 10 of the competition in the hands of Tristan Roberts. What just happened? He changed the whole situation. He not only got what he needed, he coped with the pressure and posted a perfect 10 when he was losing the heat. So what a performance. Tristan Roberts just won his heat with this amazing air reverse. The first we have seen, and man, check that out.
It's amazing air reverse performed by Tristan Roberts in the last seconds of the heat to get into first position with a 17.6 before Pierre-Louis, who will needed 8.61 to get in first position. This is the end of the heat. We leave you with a commercial.
No, 1 second. Because we have 30 minutes break. People, remember, Tristan is coming. Oh, look at that. Pierre is like, no way, man. No way you just did an air reverse. Man, imagine the feeling. Pierre had it. Completely had it. But only a champion, only Tristan could cope with that kind of pressure. And, dying seconds of the heat, man, he got the chance and he boasted the most impressive maneuver we could have imagined, perfect air reverse, the first 10 of the competition. Oh, my Lord, I have to say huge congratulations to Pierre. What a great performance. He actually owned the whole heat.
Yeah,
but well,
and he's got the two best scores of the competition. He's got now a perfect 10 and finishes yesterday with a 9.5, which was the highest score of the competition. Wow, what a great performance from Tristan Roberts. So as Bego said, we'll have a break before the finals. And
you want to say that in Morocco? In Darija?
In Darija or in
I don't know.
What do you
know
prefer,
better.
Bego?
I don't know. Whatever people understand the most.
Yeah, thank you people. So الآن كنشوفوا النهاية ديال هاد النصف النهائي الثاني اللي عرف التفوق ديال تريستان روبرتس من جنوب افريقيا على بيير لوي كوست من فرنسا بهاد المانوفر الاخرى ديال الاير ريفرس اللي خدا فيها 10 ديال النقاط اللي هي اول 10 ديال النقاط اللي تعطات في هاد المباراة كاملة منذ البداية ديالها. تريستان روبرتس اللي الان كيتفوق على بيير لوي وغادي يواجه بدر الدين الشجري البطل المغربي ديالنا في النهائي ديال هاد الموروكو برو 2026 ديال المان برايم سيريز اي بي سي وورلد تور بطولة العالم ديال البودي بورد. اذا الان قبل ما ندوزو الجولة النهائية غادي نديروا واحد الفاصل اشهاري وغادي نديروا واحد التوقف مهلة اللي كتخلي ان لي زاتليت اللي يلاه شاركوا دابا في مثال تريستان روبرتس يرتاح شويه على ما يبدا الجوله النهائيه ديالو ضد بدر الدين الشجري. Ladies and gentlemen, as we leave you with Bego to explain.
Yeah. We just wanted to say that. So
The situation is 20-minute break right now. Please don't go anywhere. We still have the final. It's going to be explosive one. Tristan Roberts facing the local Baderdin, and then they will have 10 minutes to paddle out. So we will be likely back in another 20 or 25 minutes. So to introduce that final. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. What an amazing moment we're living. We're counting on you, and we'll come back right after a little commercial break. You'll see the event on hold. Don't go. We count on you.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Oh, yes, here we are with the last winner of the second semifinals of the Morocco Pro 2026 IBC Man Prime Series. With us, Tristan Roberts from South Africa. Tristan, the mic is yours. Tell us about the last heat.
Yeah, man, it's so crazy, you know. It's like, in this sport, it's like, you lose so much. You know, like, I work so hard, I do all the training, I come back here to event after event, and I lose, and you can never understand why. Even when you do everything right, you know, like Pierre surfed an incredible heat, and sometimes the stars just align and it's your day, and you get given gifts, and all we can kind of do is prepare and be 100% ready for when we get given that opportunity. And that I know I am. And yeah, just super grateful to get given that wave, and here we are in the final, and yeah, just lost for words, really.
And just tell us, it was not easy confronting Pierre-Louis Coste at this semifinals, and how did you manage to get that? This is the, you know that you got the two best scores of the event. You've got a 9.5 yesterday, and now you got a perfect 10 on this air reverse. Oh man, it was sick.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It's like, when you get given those opportunities, you got to make the most of it. And today was just my day again. And you know, like, Pierre's been like a role model to me since growing up, you know, like, I was on a team with him for many years. I've done so many free surf world trips, and I said to him the other day, it's like, finally I feel like I'm old enough to be a really good friend of his. And we have a lot of respect and love for each other, and to me, he's, you know, one of the best to ever touch a bodyboard. So for me to even have a heat with him, I'm really honored to ride against him. And yeah, finally came out on top in one, and for sure he's going to beat me in the next few, and I'll try and beat him in the next few. So it is what it is. It's part of the game, and all love to Pierre, you know. I know that's a hard one to swallow, but sometimes it's just out of our control. We can only control the controllables, you know.
Yeah, of course, I can understand this. And for sure, you want to thank a lot of people who is supporting you. Please, the mic is yours. Go ahead, Tristan.
Yeah, I just hope my mom didn't even switch that TV off before the end, you know. I'm sure she's screaming at the TV, and all my friends and family, and they all know how hard I work, and especially my mom. She knows what I go through to be in the sport and to be chasing world titles, and been doing this since I was 7 years old. You know, this is all I know. This is all I do. I eat, breathe, and live bodyboarding, and I'm just happy to be here. Thanks to all my sponsors. Thanks to everyone from around the world for the support. Appreciate you. Let's keep pushing the limits.
Well, thank you for this great performance, Tristan. We'll let you rest and get prepared for the finals against Boardriders. Wish you a lot of luck, and you stay tuned with us, guys. We're coming back soon to you for the finals. Thank you.
Yeah. Catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Yeah, this is Morocco. Sands high, feet sizzle, board in my clutch. Ocean whispers, salt air, life's a soft touch. Wave stacked tall, like secrets they holding. Spinning on this blue vinyl, the sea keeps rolling. Tagine steam, cinnamon, streets full of spice. Locals throw a fist bump, every vibe precise. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Board wax slick, carving lines like calligraphy. Salt crust lips, this surf's a soliloquy. Chilling with the crew, stories twist like vines. Minty beats drive everything aligns. Markets buzz electric, streets weave a maze. Culture lay it thick like a song that plays. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Catch the wave, catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Yeah. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. This is Morocco, life's under control. Yeah. Catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Yeah, this is Morocco. Sands high, feet sizzle, board in my clutch. Ocean whispers, salt air, life's a soft touch. Wave stacked tall, like secrets they holding. Spinning on this blue vinyl, the sea keeps rolling. Tagine steam, cinnamon, streets full of spice. Locals throw a fist bump, every vibe precise. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Board wax slick, carving lines like calligraphy. Salt crust lips, this surf's a soliloquy. Chilling with the crew, stories twist like vines. Minty beats drive everything aligns. Markets buzz electric, streets weave a maze. Culture lay it thick like a song that plays. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Catch the wave, catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Yeah. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. This is Morocco, life's under control. Yeah, yeah. Catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Yeah, this is Morocco. Yeah. Sands high, feet sizzle, board in my clutch. Ocean whispers, salt air, life's a soft touch. Wave stacked tall, like secrets they holding. Spinning on this blue vinyl, the sea keeps rolling. Tagging steam, cinnamon, streets full of spice. Locals throw a fist bump, every vibe precise. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Board wax slick, carving lines like calligraphy. Salt crust lips, this surf's a soliloquy. Chilling with the crew, stories twist like vines. Minty beats drop, everything aligns. Markets buzz electric, streets weave a maze. Culture lay it thick like a song that plays. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Catch the wave, catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Heartbeat, there. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. This is Morocco, life's under control. Yeah, yeah. Catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Yeah, this is Morocco. Sands high, feet sizzle, board in my clutch. Ocean whispers, salt air, life's a soft touch. Wave stacked tall, like secrets they holding. Spinning on this blue vinyl, the sea keeps rolling. Tagging steam, cinnamon, streets full of spice. Locals throw a fist bump, every vibe precise. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Board wax slick, carving lines like calligraphy. Salt crust lips, this surf's a soliloquy. Chilling with the crew, stories twist like vines. Minty beats drop, everything aligns. Markets buzz electric, streets weave a maze. Culture lay it thick like a song that plays. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Catch the wave, catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Heartbeat, there. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. This is Morocco, life's under control.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
Say something.
All right. So what do we have in my hand? That's right. It is a trophy for the Prime Series Man 2026 Morocco Pro. And who's going to win it? Well, we don't know yet because out in the water, we're going to be having our finals. First time ever Moroccan rider in the final. We have Eder Badrine and we have also South African Tristan Roberts. What are you thinking?
I'm not thinking nothing. I'm just admiring that work. It's really very beautiful from an artist from here from Anza. He just made them and they're fresh, they're beautiful. And it's we have one also for the junior man champion. Remember this event kickoff for the junior man division and the man division of but men it's Prime Series and junior rising series. So we're going to have a pretty cool award ceremony after the final. But right now, it's all about our local Baderdin Shashidi, who's going to be facing Tristan Roberts. And I think the whole world and you and everyone, it's really impressed. You can put it down if you want. I see you like, I think everyone is super impressed and you at home for sure about what just happened in semifinal number 2. What a heat, I have to say. I take my hat off in front of Pierre because his performance was pristine, man. He was taking only 2 waves, people, and he got really high scores, really impressive performance. And right when everybody thought he was winning, dying seconds of the heat, man, comes Tristan Roberts with 1 single chance, and he just boosted the most perfect air reverse that we haven't had one, and this was the first, and it was a perfect 10. So this is going to the history books of bodyboarding.
Right. So it's just unbelievable just to see top riders just pushing each other, because who knows, maybe in another universe, in a semi, if everyone was more comfortable, not feeling so much pressure, maybe Tristan may have taken that one out of his hat and done it a reverse. Maybe he would have kept it a bit more subtle roll or something safer like an invert. But wow, he knew he had to put it on the line. He did, and there you go, finals.
Straight to business. Let's hit the water. Let's introduce the final and show you how the conditions are doing at the moment. As you can see, there's still some waves, and it's actually perfect timing because I think the wind's kind of picking up at the moment. Not too strong yet, which is great, but definitely it is a good call that we're running today. Tomorrow is going to be, even bigger, way bigger, actually twice as much is what it says, the surf reports. So yeah, we of course we like to have show and big waves and all that, but also, you know, we have to give opportunity to the riders to perform well, and they are the ones voting and deciding if the event will run or not alongside with the technical commission. So I think the event itself has developed in a great fashion. You know, we have had great moments. We had big days, we have small days, we have sunny days, we had left, rights, all kinds of conditions. We had local warriors doing amazing achievements, you know, performances that are going to go to history books of Morocco bodyboarding and world bodyboarding. We had big names, you know, we have new names rising as well. You know, in the case of Christopher Bayonne, I have to tell you, I was so impressed by his performance in general.
Right.
Luciano, man.
Right, both riders popping those backflips, airs with complete control. That was superb. Just great to see. Solid riding. No, like, how would you say, lucky backflip pulled out of the hat. No. These were really projected, purposeful maneuvers that, you know, really showed the world, you know, their level of riding.
That's right, and it looks like probably the riders haven't yet reached the outside. So yeah, we just creating some memories here, thinking about our favorite moments throughout the event. And you know, the first day was super challenging. It was huge, remember? Lots of currents. Everyone was saying the same. Can you recall your favorite moments? I can name, for example, Edwin Aldana, which I think, you know, he actually reached, he got a very good position, and he served really good.
I would have to go with the Rising Series winner, actually, Luciano, from Peru, currently living in mainland Spain. But, you know, his performance, you know, in the first days is so exciting. He's, you know, he's so active in the water, doing his maneuvers, inverts, backflips, and just continuing on. He was a winner of the, you know, just a couple weekends ago in the Rising Series event, and I thought he was going to be able to move forward into more rounds, but unfortunately wasn't able to. But still, I really enjoyed watching some of his riding out there. Another memory. Let's see. Oh, how's this shot of where we're located?
We're gonna miss Anza for sure, and it's amazing food. We have been you know, eating Moroccan food every day, cooked by the ladies that live right here in Anza. One of the things that this event does is that it hires locals for all the jobs that they have, which is, I think, I mean, that happens in many places in the world, but they take really good care of that, you know, and that's one of the goals, you know, of the federation as well, to try to generate opportunities for the people that lives in the villages that are, you know, close to the beach that the event is celebrating. That happens in many countries too, that try to hire local people for everything, and we have the opportunity and the blessing of eating local food, you know, cooked by ladies from this area here. Thank you so much, them, for feeding us every day and taking good care of us. And of course, Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel for you know, for having us. All right, so I'm sorry I got distracted because heat is starting right now, and as you can see, it's a 35-minute final. Makes good sense.
Right. Gives them the most time possible to give them the most opportunities to have the highest scoring waves. As you know, just in the last the second semifinal, those last 5-6 minutes were critical for the riders, and so, you know, giving these riders the extra 5 minutes on top of that, you know, how would you say, rewarding them for having reached the final. Well, the reward in itself is another 5 minutes to surf man-on-man in this final. And we have Baradine in red representing Morocco. And, you know, it's going to be his first final in the IBC. If I recall right in our interview, he had mentioned something along those lines in reaching the final.
Yeah, there he is. Wait a second. The first wave right there, starting early. That's the way to go. That's what you want to do. But check this out. We have the straight answer. No one's waiting. Tristan Roberts, he kept the yellow rash guard and right there went for the backflip. You know, just I think Tristan is more relaxed right now. Ooh, is that a complete move? Badredine's invert was completed for sure. We're going to get to see it one more time because I'm not really sure if that last wave of Tristan was completed.
Here's a replay. Here's Badreddine coming down the line, coming up for that section and hitting that invert. So although he did have to punch through the lip a little bit, it was a completed maneuver. Tristan taking the wave after, coming down the line, generating some speed, finding that reform setup into a backflip. And right, he came out, he was in front of the white water and decided to duck out. So from my point of view, you know, both maneuvers landed and completed.
All right, so waiting for that score. This is starting hot already, which this is what we were expecting. Both of these riders have been proven to be the best of this event. That's why they are having this matchup, dreamy matchup. Everyone would like to be in this situation. In the case of Tristan, it's the first time he reaches the final in this event. The first time he reaches the podium in this event. And in the case of Badreddine, he's definitely an improvement. Just the fact of being in the final, because last year he got an equal third. So he is bettering himself at this moment.
So we have some scores posted. So Tristan got the better of the two wave exchange. So Tristan with a 7 presently, and Badreddine right behind him with a 5.5. So still very close, just starting off, and we still have over 30 minutes left. So many things can happen. And just remember, everyone, there is a no wave limit policy. So therefore, you can take as many waves as you want, and the judges are taking the top 2 scores in order to see who will take home the #1 spot for this 2026 Morocco Pro.
That's right, people. So scores are dropping. First of Tristan was a 7, fully completed and well completed maneuver, and the first of Badreddine was a 5.5. So this is only starting. A lot of time in the clock. Last heat of this amazing event, the 3rd edition of the Morocco World Bodyboard Championship here in Anza. We had, you know, it is a big, this is actually something big for the whole country. We had a visit of a junior woman surfing champion here multiple times, and she was so happy to meet us, and she was really happy to be around us and meeting all the athletes and all. And that's not too common, you know. We don't get many of the professional stand-ups visiting the events, the World Tour events. Maybe not because they don't want, maybe just because they're not in the area, but it was really cool to see. She was actually saying only positive things, and she was really glad to be around here. And yeah, that was for us. We know this is something. It's like a party, you know, a sports party for the whole country and for the city, you know.
And just outside, just prior to coming back into the booth, you know, the support out there for both riders, especially for Badreddine. Of course, he's from the area, from if I recall, is he from here from Agadir?
The
Badreddine.
No. He's from Mohammedia, I think,
okay.
right?
More up north and
But not north. I think it's south. So I'm gonna get Simo
specifics
telling
about that.
me.
So, but the support out there, you know, today is Wednesday, midday, and we have quite a few Moroccans out there cheering on their countryman in this final heat. You know, very important for, and about it in his interview, feeling very proud to represent Morocco in this event. And wow, that's got to be a great feeling. Improving upon last year, he was Rookie of the Year last year, and now starting off this 2026 season already in a final with the world-renowned Tristan Roberts, two-time world champion.
All right, so oh no, man, that fog. We don't want you, fog. Go away. This is the final. Don't be like that. Please, we want to carry on with the final in a good way. These two riders deserve that. Let's see, maybe just a little fog there, but we have good visibility. I think it's possible for the judges, if we are able to see on the camera as they struggle with this kind of conditions, but we can, they definitely can. So what do you say? We should say thanks and hi to all of our sponsors?
Right. Firstly, the Federation Royale Moroccan de Surf, the Surf Federation here in Morocco. Thank you so much for helping to organize this 2026 Morocco Pro, along with associations imouran Surf Association, New Generation Anza, Anza Blue Waves, as well as the Taghazout Boardriders Club, along with the hotels Tikida Group, the Nobi Boutique Surf Hotel Tamraght, and sponsor Pride Bodyboards. Speaking of Pride Bodyboards, I believe both riders out there are Pride riders, along with Rip Curl and Red Bull. Thank you for
You're 100% right. Both of them, they ride for Pride. So Pride with a lot of pride right there. I was very happy to have their two riders. I mean, what can be better? So it's really good that you guys invested in this event and you put your eyes in this event. And we wish to count with more support of bodyboarding brands. Although people, you have to know that bodyboarding brands, it's really hard for them to support because, it's not a huge industry. And it's, they might look as huge brands, but there's not as much money as you think there is in the industry of bodyboarding. So they are doing a great effort to support these events. So every time we see one, we are very happy, and we feel actually, I would say, pride of having them, so thank you, proud of having them. Thank you, Pride Bodyboards, for that, and Rip Curl as well, because they're distributing the brand here in Morocco. That's why you will see that all Moroccan riders are sponsored by Pride, are sponsored by Rip Curl as well.
Oh, okay. Continuing what we saw actually outside La Map, the media station supporting this event, along with tourism RDTR. Visit ruralmorocco.com. Please check out that website, check out what they have to offer. And the authorities, we have the Ministry of Education and Sports, the city of Agadir, of course. Unbelievable first time here, definitely not my last time, that's for sure. This amazing place, amazing country. Finally, the Souss Massa Regional, Wilaya de Souss Massa. Thank you so much to this region for helping put this all together.
Thanks so much. And people, speaking about events, and if you're a bodyboarding brand and you want to support one of these events, check this out. This is the calendar that we have for the 2026. It's looking bright. We have the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival coming up for the Man Prime Series, and the Drop Knee World Championship, one single event that is going to be crowning our Drop Knee World Champions. So happy to have Drop Knee back. I don't know about you, but I love Drop Knee. You're coming from Hawaii. Maybe you are a Drop Knee rider as well.
Sometimes I get on up, but yes, Drop Knee, I love it when it's done properly. Beautiful way of riding a wave. Here we have,
I think it was Tristan. Yeah, quick in and out, smart one. I will have to say, you don't want to. Oh no, Tristan was Baderdin. It was Baderdin. Right. So going back to the calendar, as you can see, Taquachara Pro also after the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, amazing event in Brazil. People, if you haven't been to Itacoatiara, it's a place that is blessed by the hand of God. It's it's a closed area.
kind of private area. You access to this private area. You drive a little bit, and when you get till the end of the road, you reach this ridiculously beautiful beach, I can tell you. And the wave is really, really good. And so we're looking forward to that. And the novelty of this year, the calendar, we will be going to Pascuales. And I don't know if many people do not know about Pascuales. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about that, but people, that place in Mexico is really special. We're gonna have the, wait a minute, it looks like there's a taker.
Here we have, I believe, Tristan on this one coming down the line. Let's see if he can find a section with a beautiful invert and hanging on before deciding to exit to get back out there. So Tristan already had 7 points for his first wave, his backflip, and now an invert. So Bader will have his homework cut out for him. Here's a replay of that last one.
Yeah, really fluent, really smooth, I will say. He's just, I have to tell you, he was telling me he feels less tension, not because he's taking for granted Badardin, but because for him, you know, to match up Pierre in the last semifinal was definitely a situation, a feeling that he has lived a lot. And here he comes again, let's see. So unstoppable. Not able to do much on that one, but yeah. A matchup that he's really used to, one that he knows is really hard, and he almost don't make it, you know. He made it right at the very end, you know. He was really, really smart. Really composed, I will say. 8.5 that last wave for Tristan Robertson, and he is looking well, leaving the local, needing a 10 in order to be the champion of this event.
Right, but I see that as a definite possibility for Bader. There's still a lot of time, but you're right, that 8.5 is a big score on there. But, you know, leg spread, seeing the slick of his board, the bottom of his board when he was in mid-flight in the invert, these are all solid signs that Tristan was projected well in that wave, and he was always seen upon landing, which is also very important for these higher scores to take place. So well done. 15.5 heat total for Tristan. Bader with a 6.5 heat total, and looking for a 10, or, you know, as often is the case, looking for a couple solid rides, a couple, you know, 8s, 7.5s around that area will definitely put him back into the lead. So let's see if there can be some more wave opportunities coming in for Bader, waiting there on the right-hand side of the screen in red.
All right, everyone, just coming back to the calendar right there. Thank you, Director. Yeah, we were speaking about Pascuales Bodyboard Pro for the first time. The IBC is going to Mexico to a very special wave. Some people say that it's even better, and it's got even better days than the famous Cicatela, which of course is an amazing wave and world class. So looking forward. I would like to say hi, and if you're tuning in, Gene, the organizer, has been doing a great job. You know, he has been working really hard to bring this event. It will be a rising series though, but it's got a good prize money purse. It's $25,000. I mean, it's not bad for a rising series. It's actually an extra motivation because the wave is really good, people. If we get it as it's supposed to be at that time of the year, it will be an unforgettable experience, and hopefully we can count on that event for the Prime Series next year. So looking forward to Pascuales Bodyboard Pro. I know for a fact a lot of riders are already booking their tickets to go to this amazing event. So yeah. After that, we will see. We're still waiting for confirmation of the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival for the women division, and that's going to happen in August. And it's still not confirmed. And what else?
All right. After this, then we'll be moving to Sintra in the beginning of September. For I'm not sure how many years in a row Sintra has held events.
This is his 30th edition.
30th.
Yeah.
30th edition. Imagine that, folks. 30th. So Sintra in Portugal, first week of September. I believe it's just, you know, I'm not sure I believe it's the first week of September, September 2nd till the 6th. So, and that spot, sandbars, very fun waves. So definitely something to check out. After this, we have going back to Brazil.
Yeah, we're going to close the women division in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro Classic event already. That it's happening in the hands of Neymar Carvalho. Neymar Carvalho, 5 times world champion, has been organizing this event alongside with her main sponsor, ArcelorMittal, which is, a steel company that supports bodyboarding. But you know what? They support especially female bodyboarding, feminine bodyboarding. They have a great team, Luna. It's included there, Luna Harman and Bianca. So thank you so much, Arcelor, for trusting in this event again. We're going to be crowning Master Woman World Champion there, Junior Woman World Champion, and Woman World Champion. And we're going to your town.
All right to Gran Canaria to finalize the men's prime series with the, of course, Fronton King once again happening in the second half of October. That wave, October, it turns on. It's like a light switch. In the summer it's usually turned off, but just in the middle of October, like a clockwork, you flip the switch on, the winds calm down, the northwest swells pull in, and Fronton just fires. So amazing event to have at the end of the tour.
All right, everyone, if you're just getting here, we're halfway through this final last heat of this event. We are going to have a little break between this event and Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, so enjoy it, people. Bodyboarding, here it comes. Is this Bader, I think, right? Let's see, is approaching, and yes, completion of that backflip. That was a good maneuver for him. Waited a little bit, to get that wave, to find that wave. Looking for a 10 right now, but you know what? He's going to be ditching the 1 that he has as a backup score, and things are going to be different.
Here's a replay of this one. So nice wave selection there. There is his red rash guard to point him out, and boom, nice backflip. It was not the easiest section to complete a maneuver like that, but we saw the slick of his board. He was visible the entire time, so really well done. Can't wait to see his score and to try and chop some of those 10 points down that he needs in order to pull into first place.
That's right. We'll see how this one unfolds. Thank you so much, all of you who has been tuning in. We're sorry if we haven't really engaged with the chat. We don't do that. We try to focus on the action, but we know you guys are there, and we know a lot of people is supporting with very positive comments and lots of support. And a lot of people, it's loving what it's happening right now, and lots of dreams involved, a lot of great riders and moments that's going to go to the history books of bodyboarding. Let's see. Can we find that rider? I think...
Well, that last wave of Bader was a 6.5, so slightly better than his first wave. So therefore, he's at 12 points. So instead of needing a 10, now it's a little bit more doable with a 9.01 in order to get back into, to jump up into first place. So Tristan was priority on the outside. He probably knew that Bader had done something pretty well executed. While maybe it's not too clear everything for the riders out there when they're listening to the speaker system. They can hear a presenter upstairs, raise his voice, so that probably helps them to know when another rider does well or not. So using some strategies in order to estimate how many points they get.
All right, so last wave for Bader, 6.5. Now, he needs his 9.01. But after seeing what Tristan did in the previous heat, semifinal number 2, I know anything is possible. I believe in all of them. They're capable of posting those kind of scores for sure. And definitely, Tristan has been showing some dominance in this event. Check this out. Here comes the local warrior, Shashiri Badreddin.
It's stalling there, trying to find a good section. Maybe there. It's kind of faded away, but yeah, tricky one, huh?
Tricky one, and I really did think here's actually Tristan right behind him. Let's see if this one's gonna hold up better for the lip. Seems like got a backflip, slick out, and he is pulling that one out.
Yeah, I was thinking, wave selection takes a big part today, right now. Waves are crumbling a little bit. We know that. It's due to the wind. There's strong winds down there. And yeah, check this out. He actually waited and selected the best of that exchange. Good execution. Very difficult one, but yeah, he hold it. I believe that it's going to be deemed as a complete maneuver for sure, because he was a long time on his board. And let's see if he can get something higher than the 7. He's already holding a 7 and an 8.5. So Tristan looking very sharp in this heat. And regardless of what happened, Baderdin, he already improved himself. So, I know the whole world, and Morocco especially, has his eyes on this guy, Baderdin. But right now, people, more eyes on him, because he's meaning business. He's actually bettering himself, and that is sending a huge message. You have to think this guy only started to compete in the World Tour last year. And he started the year by being third in the first event, which was this one. And then he continued. He kept himself in among the best of the world. And by the end of the year, he put himself among the contenders, the world title contenders. And that's an achievement that I have never seen ever in my life, I remember the first year that Ethan Capdeville followed the tour. He got 3 or 2 podiums as well, but he was not among the title contenders at the end of the year. So definitely it's a huge achievement for Baderdin. He's meaning business. He's really looking forward to bettering himself. And I tell you, we might have in the future, we might have our first Moroccan world champion.
I can see that happening. As I mentioned in the interview, it was just a couple of years ago that Gran Canaria, long overdue, had their first world champion with Armide. And so, Bader is showing the other Morocco riders too, look, guys, girls, this is possible. Getting to that level, competing with the best, the ones that you see in, in video. We're at that level. We can get to that level, and we have the opportunities to look at all the waves that they have in their backyard, loaded. So, this is such a positive occurrence, positive event for Badr and for the Moroccan, community of bodyboarding, to really show them what's possible.
Yeah, I agree with you. Definitely. He said that, he wanted to, the most that he wants is to inspire the young bodyboarders, from here, and inspire people to know that you can achieve your dreams, if you work hard. And, we asked them in the survey if what they think is the biggest misconception that people have about professional bodyboarders, because, really, we don't know what happened there until, we met them, and we work in the World Tour, we get to talk to them, and we get to know their lives and their struggles. And it's not easy, people. It's not easy at all. It's not as you think. You think that, some people think that because they're professional, they have sponsors, they don't do nothing, they just serve. A lot of people has to work. Almost everyone has to work. If they don't have a steady job, they come up with a camp, or they do all kinds of, they're surf instructors or stuff like that, because you can't really live out of the sport. It's been many years since that don't happen. It's a reality. So there's a lot of effort involved, people, and these riders are doing a great job, and we have to support them. So why not throw a like to their profiles? that will help their image to grow and it will help the sport, right? So let's see, Johnny.
Here we have Tristan taking over this one. Let's see, getting some speed, trimming down the line, keeping a high line to keep up his speed. Let's see what he can do off this first section. Quick backflip. Let's see if he's going to try and get it into another section, but just behind the pit there. And out back, oh, I thought maybe it might be big enough for Bada to get the second wave of the set, but it just didn't break well.
Yeah, this one right here, it's not going to do much to his total. I can tell that because, you know, it wasn't a huge wave. Execution wasn't as smooth and clean as we are used to. And the score just dropped as a 4.6. And the previous one was a 6.9, so no changes there. Who's got the biggest and the highest burden is, I mean, the toughest burden is it's the local because he's looking for a 9-0-1 to take the possibility of being the champion of this event, not being first, winning the event.
Right, looking for, you know, he saw some of the heats before and the points being given out. So at this point, the judges, you know, waiting for a set wave, large maneuvers completed, so he knows what he's going to need. So, you know, he's probably not going to waste his time on an insider wave or in between set wave because he knows those waves are, you know, they could give him maybe, you know, 6s, 7s, low 8s, but at this point, with the 7.5 minutes, he doesn't have enough time, I feel, to acquire 2 high scoring waves. I think I read at around the 7-minute mark, you're looking for a big scoring wave. So, you know, looking for a 9.01 or a higher. But actually we have, it seems, a set starting to roll on through. I'm not sure if he's going to decide upon the first one, or actually I've been noticing the second waves of the set sometimes are a little cleaner. Let's see if this one pans out. I know I saw Badar just behind this one. Not sure if this one's going to give him some opportunity. Let's see. He turns around and he is taking off.
All right, let's see. Looking good for the local. Is he going to find something big? Something big he needs? Oh, no. Well, it's hard, huh?
Right. That section just, if it seemed like it was going to flare out correctly, but it seemed like when he was going up, he just didn't like what the sensation, didn't like what he saw. And so he decided to eject and head back out to the peak. But speaking of heading out to the peak, Tristan now has priority with a 15.5 total score. And so this will, you know, make him possibly feel a little bit more comfortable knowing that he has priority and that Ballerine needs a 9.01 in order to move into first place.
Right, the whole Cape Town is tuning in right now, you know, biting their nails, really wanting Tristan Roberts to take the win of this event. He has not taken the win here. You know, it's personal, I would say personal kind of like goal, right? To take the win in this event, to have a podium. It's already done, but he really wants to win here. And I know for a fact Bianca is tuning in from there. Bianca organizes an event in Cape Town, and she hopefully sometime we're going to get back the IBC there. Huge community of bodyboarding in South Africa and a lot of titles in total there. So definitely looking forward to come back. We had the privilege of having 2 South Africans in this event, which is great, you know. And yeah, right now the possibility of maybe having a South Africa winning, but also, you know, the Morocco is tuning in right now, and I have to say I know the Moroccan culture already, and they're probably all of them are praying for Badardin to find the wave he needs, a 9.01 to advance and be the champion of this event right here at his home. Although he's not from here, from Agadir, he's a Moroccan, so carrying that beautiful red flag with that very beautiful green star. I really like the Moroccan flag.
We got a hat of the Moroccan flag. I like
Yeah,
it.
very cool hats as well as a shawl, sort of like a.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so got some goodies from Morocco. Here we have. Speaking about that, this is actually Tristan coming down the line into a basket. Who was that? I'm just trying to make out if that was.
Yeah, now for us it's a bit difficult. I think that, yeah, it was actually Baderdin.
It was Baderdin.
Yeah, the thing is that the
Yes.
colors right there, you can tell that's Baderdin. Everyone, the crowd went crazy with a very good backflip. Bader, he's not going to give up. You know, he's going to fight till the end. I think it's going to get something better than the 5.5. But yeah, 9.01 requires a big thing, you know, requires a big achievement as, you know, something what Tristan did on the previous heat, man. If you guys missed it, make sure to scroll back and check the perfect 10 of Tristan Roberts, man, on that semifinal number 2. He was losing. He was really losing, you know, fairly. Pierre was fairly winning with 2 waves and a great performance. But someone like Tristan, he will never give up. And he, at the dying seconds of the heat, caught that wave. Very sizable, very powerful. And he went for the most beautiful maneuver that we have in bodyboarding, in my eyes. So, of course, there's opinions. Although I enjoy very well Nair forward, but the air reverses are beautiful. And it was perfect.
Right, 10-point perfect score. So now let's see if Bader can do the same. So he got a 6.25, I believe, on that last backflip of his. So still quite a bit of still needing a 9.01 in order to get into first place. So still quite a bit of work ahead of him, although there isn't too much time. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. So this is the cutthroat time, the nail-biting time, palms sweaty. Let's see if Morocco can come through or if Tristan is going to be taking home his first place trophy here in the 2026 Morocco Pro.
All right, everyone, it's coming to an end. We would like to thank everyone, every single person that has been tuning in, sending good messages, subscribing to our YouTube channel. Don't forget, it is important because you're going to get the notifications of everything that happens at the IBC World Tour of your beloved sport. We love bodyboarding. We sweat, bleed, and we love bodyboarding. Oh my God, I forgot the third one. Sudamos, lloramos.
Blood,
Sangramos, bodyboard.
Bleed, cry,
Exactly.
sweat, all this, everything. Bodyboard.
Breathe, it was
Breathe.
one. We breathe.
Breathe
Respiramos
bodyboarding.
bodyboard. We breathe bodyboarding, people. We love this sport as much as you guys. Thank you for being the motor. Thank you for your amazing comments. And just for you to know, the IBC World Tour do not pick the places. We get the requests, and if the events comply with the minimum requirements, they're part of the World Tour, but it's not like the IBC World Tour organizes the events. That's a very important clarification that you guys need to know. It's the countries that reaches. So if you want to reach out, you want to organize an event, come on, send a message. 9 seconds, 28 seconds in the clock, and it looks like it's going to be Tristan Roberts, your 2026 Morocco Pro champion. First champion of the year. First event of the year, Tristan Roberts, he had it since the very beginning. It was his. You know, when something is yours, it's yours till the end. And I have to say, wait a minute. All right, so user priority right there, and this might be the victory lap for Tristan Roberts. It is a sealed deal.
Wow, what a final event for the 2026 Morocco Pro 3rd edition Men's Prime Series winner Tristan Roberts. First time, first place winner here for this event. Big congratulations and a huge congratulations to Bader El-Din, Rookie of the Year last year, 3rd place last year, and now stepping it up and moving into the finals with a 2nd place. Congratulations to him, as well as all the Morocco riders all the riders of this event. Congratulations.
Man, what a great performance, I have to tell you. Great results for everyone. Remember, this is only starting. We have a long calendar coming up, and even though these results are very important and sometimes they set the pace and they mark who are going to be the world title contenders, there are other events. There are events that are going to happen for the first time, such as Pascuales. We're changing locations. We have in the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. We're going to La Nilda. Check this out. I'm loving that. I've never seen Tristan drop knee. Oh, he's good. Oh,
wow.
That's nice. Good snap there, just for the sake of fun. All right, people. So we will have the award ceremony. We really would like to show you that. And it is always very important for the athletes and the event to count with your support. We're fixing a couple of things, fixing a couple cables, and leaving everything in order so we can start with the award ceremony. From our end, it's been a pleasure to bring you this event. We would like to highly thank the Surf and Bodyboard Federation, Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, for bringing us here, right?
My gosh, first time here for me, and what an event. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors, associations, everyone who helped put this together. The team, what a team, getting all these angles, fighting through the fog, fighting through these calls and things like this. But you know what, always with a smile on their face, hospitality here, just number one. So I cannot, the organization here, cannot thank you enough.
I'm wondering if Benji Oliver is waiting there for Tristan to carry him. It is kind of cold out there. And so, yeah, Tristan Roberts right there. It's, of course, I have to say huge congratulations to Morocco. Big achievement there. Oh, yeah, I can see Benji. Yeah, he's getting ready. Check that out. Benji is the guy with the beanie. Right. How happy is Tristan? We don't want to miss this moment. It's such a special moment right there. Benji Oliver. How cool is to have a friend present when you get, a win in the World Tour.
Right. Especially, away from home here in Morocco, home country, South Africa. So there we go on the shoulders. Just handling that, and Tristan on top of the world again. First time for this event, but, he's podium, not a newcomer, with podium finishes and first place finishes. So huge congratulations. What under pressure, just coming through.
All right, people. So don't go anywhere. We will go to a quick commercial break, and we're going to come back right after that.
This is the new RRC Concave, built for speed. The quad channel setup offers enhanced control and ensures smoother, more fluid rail transitions. The RRC Concave, now available across our new range.
que te pidiera su teléfono para que le mandara la copia de mi pasaporte.
Catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. This is Morocco. Sands high, feet sizzle, board in my clutch. Ocean whispers, salt air, life's a soft touch. Wave stacked tall, like secrets they holding. Spinning on this blue vinyl, the sea keeps rolling. Tagging steam, cinnamon, streets full of spice. Locals throw a fist bump, every vibe precise. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Board wax slick, carving lines like calligraphy. Salt crust lips, this surf's a soliloquy. Chilling with the crew, stories twist like vines. Minty beats drop, everything aligns. Markets buzz electric, streets weave a maze. Culture lay it thick like a song that plays. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Catch the wave, catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. Heartbeat, yeah. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. This is Morocco, life's under control.
veía esto. ¿Ah? Ajá.
Yeah, yeah. Catch the wave, ride it deep, life's a freestyle. People warm as bread, faces bright, no denial. Every corner's a melody, rhythm on repeat. Morocco's heartbeat syncs with your heartbeat. This is Morocco. Sands high, feet sizzle, board in my clutch. Ocean whispers, salt air, life's a soft touch. Wave stacked tall, like secrets they holding. Spinning on this blue vinyl, the sea keeps rolling. Tagging steam, cinnamon, streets full of spice. Locals throw a fist bump, every vibe precise. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco, life's under control. Board wax slick, carving lines like calligraphy. Salt crust lips, this surf's a soliloquy. Chilling with the crew, stories twist like vines. Mint beats drive everything aligns. Markets buzz electric, streets weave a maze. Culture lay it thick like a song that plays. This is Morocco, where the surf meets the soul. This is Morocco, let the good vibes roll. From the sunrise blaze to the moonlit stroll. This is Morocco.
All right, everyone. We just wanted to say hi and I'm sorry, thank you to all of you. Wanted to say goodbye, and because the award ceremony is ready, it has been an amazing event. First of the World Tour. So what are your thoughts?
Wow, seeing this as a springboard for the rest of the year, I'm so excited to see the rest of the year and the riders, the up and comers, what's going to happen. Next event, Antofagasta, then Brazil, then other Prime Series, as well as these Rising Series events. You know, this is it's so exciting to see the very beginning stages and to see how the cards have fallen.
Well, you know what? We don't want to take any of your time. Let's go to the award ceremony because it's happening right now. Thank you, everyone.
He's representing Morocco.
Just keep this not very close, just here.
Test and the test. Okay, like this, if you can, please.
Hello, everyone. Thanks so much. I feel really happy here in Morocco. I feel so good for the people, for the culture, for the country. And thank you everyone for the support. And it's three times in the podium here in Morocco, so I'm very happy. So that's it. Congratulations everyone, Tristan, Bada, Pierre, the IBC. Thank you guys.
One, two, test.
السلام عليكم. الحمد لله اليوم انا فرحان على الدوزيام بلاس اللي درت هنايا. دي اول دوزيام بلاس في لا كارير ديالي في الشامبيون دي موند، والحمد لله سيرفيت مزيان، وانزا ديما ما كتبخلش علينا بالموج ديالها. شكرا الناس ديال انزا ديما ترحبوا بينا، واكادير كامله، والحمد لله غادي نحاول اننا نتبع التور هذا العام ان شاء الله باش نبقى في واحد الرانكين اللي زوين، وعلاش لا نكون انا شامبيون دي موند من القدام. شكرا بزاف، وكنبغي نشكر المنظمين ديال لا كومبيتيسيون كجامعه والاي بي سي. الصراحه كتعطينا واحد لابورتونيتي زوينه باش نبداو التور في المغرب، وكنبغي نشكر لي سبونسور ديالي وكاع الناس اللي دعاو معايا باش اننا ندير ريزلطه مزيان. شكرا بزاف.
Pierre, tu peux répéter parce qu'ils ont...
Ah ouais, tout.
Everything.
Vous avez pas entendu? Vous êtes sûr? Bon ben quand je répète. One, two, test. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ouais, donc juste pour répéter que je sais que vous avez tous entendu, je sais pas pourquoi je répète. Mais bref, juste pour dire un grand merci au Maroc, comme je sais pas si vous le savez tous, mais j'ai commencé le bodyboard au Maroc et c'est grâce à ce pays que je suis devenu bodyboarder, donc ce sera toujours ce pays aura toujours une grande place dans mon cœur. Donc voilà, je remercie tout le Maroc, tous les Marocains pour le support. La Fédé du Maroc pour avoir fait cette compétition, l'IBC, je sais que c'est pas facile de faire une compétition de bodyboard, donc merci beaucoup. J'avais envoyé aussi un message à Christopher Bayona qui a fait une série incroyable en quart, qui mérite d'être sur le podium aussi, mais ça va pas tarder, il y sera très bientôt. Et voilà, j'en avais profité pour remercier tous les compétiteurs et les finalistes, dont Bader qui a fait une super performance, qui représente le Maroc magnifiquement sur le tour. Gabriel qui effectivement ça fait 3 fois qu'il est sur le podium, donc il s'y connaît, on dirait ici. Et voilà, et Tristan qui a fait une performance incroyable. Ça a toujours été un peu c'était carrément le gars à battre, mais personne n'a réussi. Mais c'est vrai que comme je disais tout à l'heure, perdre une série c'est dur, mais quand on la perd de cette manière, il y a un côté aussi, on est très fiers d'avoir tout donné. Et, voilà, la probabilité c'est de perdre comme ça est faible, mais quand on est contre un gars comme Tristan, mais c'est ce qui peut arriver. Donc voilà, merci beaucoup, merci à tous et j'espère vous voir l'année prochaine.
1, 2. Yeah, just a huge thank you to everyone here. You know, the locals always make us feel so welcome in Morocco. It's incredible to travel to a place where there's so much passion for the sport and so much love for us, you know. Coming back here every year, we love coming back here and trying to put on a show for everyone, and all the riders are ripping, and I encourage everyone in Morocco to get behind your athletes. You know, you have so many good guys here that can be on the tour with us and competing for world titles, and Bud's just one of the guys that are showing that now and trying to push the level here in Morocco. You know, there's so much talent. All you need is the belief, and here's your leader right here next to me. And yeah, just thank you to everyone for having us. Thank you to IBC for bringing us back here. To all the competitors, this was an incredibly difficult event to try and win. I really didn't know how I was going to go about trying to do my best, and yeah, just thanks to my sponsors, thanks to everyone for watching from around the world, and thank you Morocco, we'll be back next year.
Vous restez s'il vous plaît sur place. Voilà, il va prendre une photo comme ça. Voilà, ok. كيفاش بغيتهم دابا؟ Ah, si vous pouvez regarder de l'autre côté, voilà, pour voir le derrière. Non, derrière de... Ah ouais, c'est pas facile. It's not easy. Ouais, il faut voir de l'autre côté. Comme ça, on voit le drapeau avec... Attends, je tiens ton body, si tu veux. Voilà, ok. 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 Voilà. هيا هيا. Attention, allez, c'est parti pour la photo. À 3, vous allez vous retourner. À 3, you turn like this, okay? When I count to 3, then you turn like this, okay? Attention. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. يلا اكتشفناهم شكون هما. Thank you guys. Merci tout le monde. Thank you everybody. شكرا لكم جميعا. نتمنى نشوفكم ان شاء الله. مازال كاينه كونتات نهار السبت ديال شامبيونات المغرب ديال الجونيور. تبارك الله عليكم. مع السلامه الدراري ديال الفيدراسيون دائما في المستوى. 5000 جيجيتو. برافو عليكم.